started very soon. We're still missing a lot of cameras. Get them on, guys. Okay, hello everyone, we're getting more of them on. We're just gonna wait for another minute, because clearly more people are still joining, and we're gonna be doing a debate very soon as well, so ideally everyone comes in as soon as possible, or we can't start it. Okay, I'm gonna first of all just go over a quick schedule today. So firstly, we're gonna do a bit of a shorter workshop for both debate and public speak, and then we're gonna directly get into our tournament. I think the schedule is pretty straightforward. The only caveat is that the public speaking workshop split in half, just because of how it's worked. But in that middle half of break, it's your lunchtime. But I also highly recommend you to work on your public speech. Okay, more people are coming in. 9:04. Okay. All right, so we're gonna first of all do a quick icebreaker just as we wait for more people to come in, because clearly everyone's coming in at a different time. What do you guys plan to do over the summer? What is your one goal for the summer? Does anyone want to start? Hannah?
I want to learn how to weigh in debating, and also I don't want to mumble when I public speak. I also want to improve my figure skating.
Oh, those are some great goals. Anyone else have any goals? Connie?
I want to finish knitting all of this. This is a scarf, and I just want to finish all that during the summer.
That's a great goal. Anyone else? Because remember, goal setting is always a really important thing no matter what you want to do. It's important whether it's public speaking or debate or for anything. It's always really good for your improvement in whatever you do when you get older. Andy?
Try to finish the lotus blanket I'm gonna make.
Wow.
Probably gonna take forever.
It's fine. That's cool. Alright. Does anyone else have any other goals, or we're gonna move on? Because I don't know when everyone's gonna come back, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, if no one else has any goals, then let's just get started with the debate workshop immediately. So, we might be debating 1 or 2 rounds. It depends on timing. So, the way this is going to work is that if we don't have enough time, we're going to go do an advanced content lecture seminar, and you will have, oh, sorry, you didn't see that? Okay. You'll have 5 picks on what you guys want to learn, and I have prepared slides on any of these 5 topics. We'll do this after the debate round and see how much time we have left, and you guys can decide between another debate round, or we can learn a bit more about one of these advanced topics. Yeah. Also, I wanted to definitely do setting up the debate, but I also am interested in hearing your suggestions and reaching a compromise. Alright, so I hope everyone prepped to a certain degree some arguments and ideas for this motion, right? Yeah. So, are we gonna... Okay, so I'm gonna start making breakout rooms right now, and then we have 2 choices. I'm gonna... Let's see, so we have... Alright, this is not gonna work out. Alright. Either we wait for more people to join, or we can start the debate round immediately, because you guys should have, not immediately, I'll give you guys 15 minutes of preparation time, and then we can start it. And then we'll do an in-depth analysis of this motion, or we can start off with an in-depth analysis of this motion, and then you guys can go off and debate. Max, do you have any ideas of which one you want to do?
I think we should first, I don't know, my debate works, my debate teacher teaches us, so it's first the analysis and then the debate. Your
Alright.
choice, really.
Okay, Hannah.
What does this even mean, honestly?
Okay, I think we're gonna do first an in-depth analysis of this motion. So the reason why I chose this motion is that it's actually really, really common. There's a lot of times different types of it, and I'm gonna change two pieces of wording here maybe to make it a bit clearer. So does anyone first of all know what an essential service worker is? So the best definition that I think that I can give is just someone that's critical for society work. And you can honestly say anyone is, but there's some certain professions that are really, really important that we'll definitely need. So for example, people like teachers, people like firefighters, people like policemen, people like what else is another example? People like doctors, people like nurses, people like paramedics. These are all people that we need for society to function because they keep us alive. Now, does anyone know what striking is? This is part of your homework. Just do a bit of research on what striking might be. Andy?
Isn't it when you like refuse to work? Like you go on strike. So like if you don't feel you're getting paid enough or you want something to change, you go on strike as like a peaceful protest.
Yeah. So Andy's completely correct. A strike is basically a protest where you refuse to do work. Now the bigger question becomes, how are strikes organized? Well, strikes are organized by what's called a labor union. A union is basically a organization of most of the workers that work in a company, in like the hospital, or like anywhere, and they collaborate together to form an organization. To join the organization, you must pay a union fee. Now, the union is responsible to negotiate with the employer, so a lot of times that's the government or maybe like a company executive, and together they decide on the pay for all the workers in the company. So basically, you can imagine union as an organization that represents workers. Now, they do a lot. They negotiate on things like working conditions, but also what they do is they protect workers. So, for example, if your company wants to fire you, you can get your union to defend you. And most of the time, the union is obligated to defend you. But the other thing that unions can do is that they can organize strikes. If, for example, the negotiations between the union and the government do not successfully work out, what happens is that the union might be like, if you don't agree to our terms, we're going to go on a strike. What does that strike mean? A strike, in its essence, is when the workers of the union, so the people that join the union organization, all go on strike. Most of the time, nearly all workers are in the union. That's like pretty much like a guarantee that you should be in the union. So it basically means all the workers of the essential service go on strike. So they don't work and they refuse to work and they're not allowed to go to work. Strikes vary depending on time. Longer strikes, like for example, Ontario had a teachers' strike that lasted for like 3 weeks, I believe. Other times they're just like strikes on like specific Fridays or something like that. And during strike times, the union continues to like negotiate with the government. Now, to understand more a bit about how exactly a strike works, it's very simple. No one is allowed to work, but also the employer is no longer guaranteed or obligated to give the workers pay. So when a worker goes on strike, they have no pay at all. So basically, you don't work and the government does not give you money. The important part is that the union fee that you pay towards a union goes into covering things like strikes. So usually unions will give the workers that go out on strike some money because like they received a lot of money from original union fees. It's not a lot, but usually it's honestly not even a lot survivable. Does anyone have any questions on how a strike works? Hannah?
So, like, you mean like a teacher could just go like, "Hey, you're paying me too less," like the whole entire union, like, and then they could just like go off. But like, what about doctors? Because like, if doctors did that, wouldn't like the patients just like be dying in the middle of nowhere?
Yes, and that is this debate topic. Because doctors are an essential service worker, so technically they can go on strike. I'm not really sure if doctors have a union. Let me check. But I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, so they call themselves the Ontario Union of Family Physicians. So if they needed, they could go on strike and patients would be kind of left there. The one last thing that is really important about striking is that we have a specific law that prevents employers from hiring employees when strikes occur. So, technically the government can be like, aha, I don't care about you guys because you guys can go on strike and I'll just hire a new set of temporary employees. That's banned by the Canadian law. So you cannot do that as well. So that is a debate topic. Because on one hand, propositions probably like these are very important people, like these are doctors that are needed for society. But also you can notice it from opposition side, which is to say that a lot of times this means that doctors' rights get suppressed. Because if you think of it, how else can a doctor negotiate for a better pay with the government unless unless they have like some way of an offensive of telling the government like I'm not gonna go do anything for you unless you give me this better pay. Because if they really do not have that option, then the government can be like, well, you have to work on either way, so like you can't really do anything about it. Does that make sense? So that's where the main debate goes. Should we care more about the doctor's rights or patients? Hannah?
Can the doctor just like go get another job? Because that's another problem.
Uh, it's not really easy to get another job in like a span of 3 weeks, Hannah. It probably takes you like 4 or 5 months. It's just not really practical.
Okay.
And also like doctors are pretty well paid. So I think like, and also like at least in public healthcare systems, if you switch to another like hospital, they'd still be under the same union, so you'd still be technically on strike.
But what
So,
if we like switch countries?
sorry?
But what if like we switch countries and then we just go live in another country?
That's really hard. No, immigration takes way more than 3 weeks to complete. It takes like 5 or 6 or 7 months. Not very fast. Anyways, I think with that said, it's time to talk about exactly how we can argue this from either side. So, 1 second. I'm gonna make. Firstly, do any of you guys have any ideas of like? I'm gonna start off with opposition because I think it's a bit more interesting in this debate, and then we're gonna move to proposition because I think it's more straightforward. But I think I've already highlighted it to you, the main theme in the debate, as we discussed last class, or the clash, which is really just a debate between should we care more about doctors and their well-being so that governments cannot abuse them because doctors can't just quit their job, or should we care more about like the citizens who might lose out on essential services. And the final thing that's really important about essential services is that almost always it's the government that provides them. Only when you have a privatized healthcare system does that not happen, but I don't really think we need to debate on that. Okay. So, does anyone have any ideas for arguments on opposition? Hannah?
So like if the government like doesn't like ban anything, but then like how are they gonna negotiate for like more money or like more break times?
That is the problem that opposition will almost always say. It's the fact that there's no other way of negotiating with the government if you can't go on strike.
And another thing is that um the doctors might be like really tired because like they probably have to work like almost 24/7 and like they probably like need a break. And if you don't let them go on strike, like I've heard of like doctors who like literally just like kind of like fainted or like because they're so tired and like they could just like leave a patient who like needs surgery like right there. So there's like really no point of just leaving them 24/7 all day.
That is another, I say refutation that opposition usually would give in this motion to proposition. You're correct. We'll talk more about that one as well. Johnny?
Are we talking about uh doctors or service workers?
All service workers. It's just, doctors are probably like the best example opposition can give. Honestly, all like it's really the same. If you don't have a doctor, you can't save a patient. If you don't have a firefighter, you cannot save a burning house. If you don't have a teacher, then the kids can't learn. So like they're all pretty bad. Like it's not only on doctors, but
Okay.
doctors might be an easier way to visualize it. Yeah. Let's remember how we first of all started a case. In prep time, the first thing I want to do on opposition, of course. So we're gonna mimic a prep time first. So let's say we've already passed the silent brainstorming time. The first thing that you want to decide on a motion like this is first of all, what stance you want to take on opposition. What do you believe on opposition? And more importantly in this debate, it's not just on what you believe, but also a lot of the times what you think the world actually looks like in the status quo. That is another very important part about the opposition stance. It's really important. You need to be able to describe the status quo in a way that helps you a lot. So, let's say our stance. What do we think that would be strategic for our opposition to say in this debate? What should they believe in, and what do we think the status quo looks like right now? Any ideas? Hannah?
I think like maybe they should like pretend they're doctors and like just think about like what a doctor would do and like what would a doctor think of like what they would be feeling if like yeah they couldn't go on any strikes.
Yeah, so I like that emotional analysis that you're doing there. And I think that's a really good part of this stance actually. But let's think more even larger. Let's think just on what do we think the status quo looks like right now, and what should we support on opposition? Do we just support allowing them to do strikes? Like, what is the alternative? Because this motion answer clearly tells Prop what they must do, which is that they must ban strikes by essential services, but they never tell us what opposition can do in this debate. Andy?
They could have like a compromise where they say maybe like instead of going on like there should be like a limit on how long you can go on strikes or something like that.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Hannah?
Maybe they can just like make the break times longer. Like maybe in the daytime recess and lunch recess could be a bit longer so that teachers can rest and maybe like doctors don't have to work like 24/7 all day.
Okay. Alright. Those are two good ideas for what we can propose as alternatives, and I like them. The one thing that we must always keep in mind with alternatives is that we have to make sure that they do not cut our own arguments. What does that mean? Let's think about this thing about limiting on strike duration. Because what's important here is that if we make the limit on strike duration too short, for example, only 1 week long, that is almost what proposition's arguing, because you might as well just ban the strike at that point. Maybe not 1 week, that's a bad example, like a day-long strike. Then we're probably like just both sides are debating the same thing. So 1 day strike is the same thing as having no strike, almost. So we have to be very careful on these limits. So while these are good things, and I think these are two really good pieces of a stance, we just have to be careful to not make them so exaggerated or so like good that almost they're just becoming what the proposition's arguing. The final thing that's in a stance, of course, is what do we think the status quo looks like? And there's one very important thing that you had to identify. Because I know here's the question. Do you guys really think it's likely that doctors are going to want to go on strike like very often? Hannah?
Yes, it depends on like how many patients there are because like if patients like there's like a lot of problems with the patients all day, yes, they're gonna be really tired and they'll probably want a break. So yes, I do think that like doctors and essential workers probably like want more breaks.
Yeah. So I think that's a great thing, but remember, there's a difference between wanting a strike and actually going on a strike. And here's what I would say. Doctors in the status quo are not really interested in going on strikes. Teachers don't want to go on strikes. And there's fundamental reasons why they can give. Firstly, you can just say that they lose out on all their pay. They're not getting paid anything for the 3 weeks that they go on strike. That's probably worse than suffering some bad conditions in a hospital a lot of the times. But secondly, also, usually governments are really willing to compromise with these types of essential service workers. The reason why? They're essential. Your government will look absolutely terrible if there's no doctors at your hospital for 3 weeks straight. So governments usually are really, really, really willing to compromise with doctors and teachers and police officers to make sure that their voices are heard. So this means that almost never will we actually have a strike. Strikes are super unlikely to occur in the status quo. Does that kind of make sense? So, now why do you think this might help us on opposition? Hannah?
Because like, cause why would you ban strikes if it like doesn't occur that often?
Yeah, that's part of it. Exactly. I think that's part of it, and actually I think that's basically all of it, which is to say that this is very good material to help mitigate or weigh against the arguments of proposition, which is to weigh on things like likelihood and the impact of it. But also you can specifically weigh is that because governments always have this incentive to compromise, because they don't want like voters to think like there's no healthcare system in Ontario anymore, it means a lot of times these strikes are also specifically going to be a lot shorter in terms of duration. Now, we're not incentivized to create a 1 month long doctor strike. But the one thing that you have to understand in your stance is that you can never almost completely outweigh another team's case. You cannot be like, oh, no strikes are going to occur, because then there's no debate to happen. So we do have to do what we call biting the bullet, or to accept that there is a trade-off in this debate, which is to say that we will have to say that, sure, it's likely that there are going to be some healthcare like compromises, that there might be some people that are unfortunately affected by having a lack of care, but we had to show on net why this is going to benefit doctors as a whole. And there are multiple arguments that we can show this. So, does anyone have ideas for arguments? Because I think we've established a pretty nice stance. I think we've already identified one good argument, which is just on doctor rights on less bargaining ability. Right? Does that make sense? But there's one important implication of this argument, and I think Hannah already pointed this out, which is to say that what happens when doctors are really unhappy in the workforce, when they're being overworked? Do we think they can really care about patients when they're so overworked? No? I'd agree. And what does that mean if they can't really care for their patients? Hannah?
Cause like if you're so tired and then like your brain is kind of like, oh my gosh, just go to sleep, and then like you accidentally do something wrong with the patient, and like yeah, that's like just really bad, honestly, and
Yeah,
just worse.
yeah, exactly. And I would probably avoid from going that extreme and saying that they're going to inject the wrong medicine, but you can say they're just like less focused on work, and that means they get like less accurate diagnostics that a teacher cannot teach properly or grade everyone properly, give good feedback if they're so overworked. Now, what's the implication of this, Andy?
Doctors who are being too overworked might affect like how accurate they are, and then you could be like treated wrong with like wrong medicines or diagnosed wrong. For elementary schools and teachers in general, they could teach you something that is completely wrong, but not on purpose, because they don't really have like a full working brain that's like completely focused because they're so overworked. Firefighters, they could like, if they're really tired, it's gonna be hard to like break down doors and do all those stuff that they have to do. So it could lead to both parties not exactly being the safest.
Yes, exactly. So, Hannah, I'll take on the next question. Um, I think exactly. So, now that we've kind of had an idea of this argument, and I'll let you guys construct the arguments yourselves using the Hill format afterwards. Remember what I talked about last class, which is, do we now think the impact really matches our original argument? Do we think harm to patient matches the worker rights argument that we had originally? Yes or no? I would say no. Like, harming patients is different from harming doctors. So we'll just make one argument then on harming patients. And what's going to be really important for you guys in your debate is to establish why there's going to be more harm to patients if we don't allow doctors to strike than having a strike and like a few patients missing out on care by doctors. Or a few, like, why there's going to be more overall harm when all teachers when all teachers are being overworked and cannot concentrate on teaching classes than making teachers specifically strike for 3 days. You're going to have to weigh these on things like likelihood, magnitude. And I'll give you a hint here. you could consider on either side of the house, one, on likelihood, because we've already established that on opposition, but two, you can also think of the magnitude. How much time, how much stuff can you really teach in a class over how much stuff you can teach over an entire year that you might be missing out due to mental health problems? You must think of it like over a holistic method. I'll talk more about that in feedback as to how you could weigh that potentially. So that's one argument on harming patients on opposition. What do we think another argument could be? Let's think of this more from the doctor's perspective now. Hannah?
Like, I mean, like, if sometimes, like, when they're like so busy, they don't get to spend time with their kids. I have a friend whose mother is a doctor, and like, she feels lonely a lot because like her mom's barely there anytime, and her grandparents and parents are always like really busy. So like, she barely like she's so
Okay,
lonely.
that's cool. Andy?
Another thing about like overworking. One of my friend's mom is a teacher and she's so far been pretty overworked, I believe. And she has like constant headaches for like 3 to 5 days, like in a row, and like it doesn't stop. So it could also be harmful to to the people who are working because of the stress, and they can't really stop working or else they get fired, and no one wants to get another job or get fired in the first place, and it's going to harm them mentally and physically.
Yes, exactly. So the cool part about that is that it actually ties back into our first argument. I think it's really, really good, which is to say when you harm doctors physically and mentally, that means that leads to them harming their patients, which is one of the big impacts of the argument. And then I think what you can do there is then you can, this is like all of the prep case and how you would do it in prep, is that you can notice that maybe calling it harming patients is actually not a good idea, and we should change it back to doctors' rights, or like not doctors, but like just like I guess working conditions, because then you can give one implication, say one of the impacts of this argument is that it's going to harm patients a lot, and you can explain more on that impact. But second one is that it harms doctors and like teachers and like everyone. Now, the important part of this, however, is that we have to remember something, which is to say that we have to weigh what's important that we have a harm to doctors. And we kind of already did that when we said that doctors are crucial to making sure the patients are important, teachers are important to make sure that their students are important. But we can also weigh on why just fundamentally we should care about like a doctor or a teacher. Here's a second argument that you guys can think of. What do we think would happen if, say you were like a student that was planning to either go to medical school or teacher school or just graduate from university without going to either of these and just taking a job immediately? Do you think they'd be more likely to want to go to become a doctor if they knew that they could not join a union and the government could do whatever they want?
So are you implying like they'll have less motivation to work, or like they won't work as hard as if they could have like a way to strike back and to fight back against like government oppression?
I think that's good, and I think it's more of a part of our first argument. I'm thinking about people that have like multiple choices for the career they'd want, or like say that it was just someone of your age, and that you could decide if you wanted to be a doctor or a teacher or a firefighter or become like a businessman or someone, and you knew the fact that doctors cannot negotiate as well with the government that maybe some of the businessmen can negotiate with. Hannah?
So like the students who are going to like might have a dream to become like one of them, or like want to might not want to anymore, and there'll probably be like less doctors and less doctors, and that'll like also affect the government too, because then he'll probably always get also get like complained at because like like literally there's less doctors because of your pressure.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's perfectly it. I'll take Andy on the next question. That's perfectly it. Which is just to say that you're likely to get less doctors or like less interest in essential services. And that is bad, right? Because like if people don't want to become doctors anymore because they can't negotiate pay, that means we get less doctors. And notice here, these are essential service workers. You need a lot of them. And when people are unwilling to go into these services, then there becomes a problem. And the other thing that would be even more advanced of you is if you could note a problem in the status quo, which is at the start of your point, after you deliver the point, you want a second P, which is to identify a problem. And the problem you can note here is that there's a fundamental disincentive to even go into these essential service workers sectors in the first place. This is because they're already overworked a lot of the times, because as a firefighter, you need to stay up at any time in the event of a fire emergency, that you need to be able to wake up at any time. A police officer comes with a lot of risk, like you're fighting against criminals a lot of the times. It means there already exists a huge barrier for people to even want to go into these sectors, and we make that even worse on our side of the house. Once again, what's important to weigh here is that to know, what do you guys think the implication of having less doctors is? How does this harm patients once again? Hannah, wait, sorry, I promised I'd take Andy first. Andy?
Less interest in essential services would mean that take like entirety of COVID as an example. The hospitals were getting completely like filled to the point where they literally, I'm pretty sure they had to like force people into like the pregnancy department or whatever just to get treated. If we didn't have enough doctors, that would mean a disastrous result.
Exactly, which is you say that there's going to be even worse results for patients at the end of the day when you don't have doctors or teachers. When you have to teach 40 students as the teacher, all students are going to suffer even more. Once again, what you need to do is weigh. Why is it more important that we let doctors maybe miss out on work for 3 days than having not enough doctors to keep this one patient in the ICU or to be able to resolve their cancer? I'll let you guys think of that, and you guys can decide that in the prep room, because I want us to leave it a bit open-ended for there to be some discussion. So that's a relative idea of opening opposition. If you are on closing opposition, I would guide you on 2 ways. One, these 2 arguments have a lot of expansion that you can do. There's a lot of additional reasons as to why they're true, so I'd think of doing a vertical extension. But there's also new horizontal extensions, which is you can start specifically thinking about what are, one, going to be the political impacts of this. How are politicians likely to react when they see that doctors go on strikes? What might they do? Secondly, you can think of socially what might happen. So let us just say that how does this impact a specific group of people? Are there people that are disproportionately impacted by strikes? Are they being treated poorly, and are we able to resolve that? I'll also be dropping by the rooms of the closing team specifically to help them more and guide them more on that afterwards. Alright, so that's an idea of the opposition case. Let's now talk about proposition. Max, do you want to lead the discussion?
Got you. Okay, let us begin. Alrighty then. I guess starting us off, let's follow the same format that Justin did. Let's start off with the stance. What us on proposition? What do we characterize as this house would? What do we mean by banning strikes for essential workers? What do you guys think? How would we do this? Hannah?
Like, we shouldn't let the people, like the essential workers who want to take a break and like strike, like the government doesn't want to let them.
Okay, so not allowing essential workers to strike makes sense. Let me think. So how would you per se let me think. Justin, do we have to model how this will be enforced, or is that automatically assumed that it will be?
I think that there's not gonna be I guess the other things a lot of times there's gonna be a debate on how will this be enforced effectively. I don't think that's really gonna occur here. You can't say that if the government bans you from striking and still gonna strike, you're just gonna get arrested. I don't think there's too much.
Yeah, okay. So just assuming that this will automatically be carried out with this policy, and what do you guys want to classify as essential workers? I know we talked a little bit about this if you're on opposition, but I think it's more of your burden on government. or specifically on opening government to characterize and classify who are the essential workers. What do you guys think? Just like a little brief description for your model. Hannah? Oh, Albert?
Workers that help maintain the country.
Okay, workers that help maintain the country. That makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. So this can be for say, you say like doctors, policemen, anyone else. Hannah, I see you have your hand.
And like workers who are really important to like society, like doctors, teachers, firefighters, policemen. Like they just like help in emergencies. And teachers not really, but like education still matters. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're completely correct. You can define it any way you want. So yeah, and I guess for this debate, we classify that as both for workers who help maintain the country or workers who are crucial for society. Okay. Um, I is there anything else we want to add to the stand, Justin? Do you think? No? All right, moving on to arguments. Okay. Why banning why is banning strikes for essential workers specifically? Why is that good? What do you guys think? Hannah?
Because like if essential workers always think like if they get in a habit of strikes, they just think, well, government have to pay us more. And then they'll keep on going on strikes, well probably. And then like the patients and students and like the citizens in society will be like kind of suffering.
Yeah, because the essential workers aren't there, right? So you can write that down as, if the backbone of our society is not working, then the rest of society will fail or something like that. Andy?
Essential workers are, as in their name, essential. So if they go on strike, we'll be without like firefighters or doctors for a while, and that could mean a lot because of what happened in COVID and other pandemics.
Absolutely, absolutely. These guys are essential workers for a reason because they are essential to society. And you can also think about, how urgent the job is for essential workers, right? Looking at, for say, firefighter, like you brought up, if there's a fire, there usually are a lot of fires in our area, like maybe the house catches fire or a cat stuck in a tree. The firefighters are the first responders. They have to get on there, and if there's no firefighters to go, then a lot of people will suffer. So yeah, I think that would be your main push on government side. Anyone else have any other ideas? Maybe think about different actors or different aspects, talking about the maybe the workforce, maybe the society in general. What do you guys think? Hannah?
Like sometimes, what if like the government thinks like these workers are just like now being like unreasonable? Like if they like request like maybe too much, like that'll make like a big negotiation and it'll probably last like a long time, even though it's just like one continuous strike.
Lots of negotiation that results from it, right? And I think on government side, one good thing that you can do is actually, what's it called? Say that, or you want to make the claim that you're still able to have some negotiation to mitigate what opposition's saying. Like say that, okay, even though we can't strike, even though essential workers can't strike, they can still negotiate with the government. So yeah, one side effect of banning strikes will definitely lead to more negotiation by talking. Sophia?
I don't know if this is correct, but don't I like taxes pay for these essential services?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. On the topic of taxes, what do you guys think about taxes relating to this? If taxes pay for essential workers and the essential workers aren't working, what do you think, Hannah?
Like they'll still get paid even though like they're on strike. Like just a little bit, like 13% or something like that.
You want to add that to? Okay, Wait, what do you mean by that? Like if they're on strike, they just get paid less?
Yeah, like they'll still get paid because of taxes. But like,
I know, but yeah, think about the people who are paying for the taxes, paying their taxes. How
oh
would
yeah,
they feel?
they'll get angry because like, well, they aren't working anyway. So like, why should we like pay for them?
Yeah, definitely. That could be another push that you can say, people will be angry for those taxpayer dollars. Andy?
We could say like when they're on strike, they still get paid, but like at a massive, like maybe 20%, 10% ish. So like if they, and then like after an extended period of time, if they don't get off strike, then they get fired or something.
Yeah, but you can add that to the opposition or yeah, opposition stance. You can say that, yeah, they're paid less during the strike. I'm pretty sure, wait, Justin, that's standard, right? If you're on strike, you get paid less,
You get paid significantly less, like especially if it
significantly
was like
less.
a doctor that was earning like six digits, you probably six figures, you'd probably be earning like $300, $400 a day. Not a lot compared to
That's
what pays
crazy.
that.
Yeah, let me think. So yeah, paying significant less, I think you can add that to the opposition stance. Um, yeah, so if you get paid significantly less, and I guess for point, Justin, what do you think about the taxpayer dollar point that was brought up?
Um, I think that's I think it's fine. It definitely gets structured more to a principle argument though,
Yeah,
because proposition does have the principle high ground. We haven't really talked about principle arguments yet. But it's definitely a valid point to say that there's a taxpayer to duty to like help the taxpayer. But let's think more on other reasons why we should.
yeah,
Here's the first thing that it's important in the modular stance. I think we're missing on one thing. What might be a new way that we can sort of mitigate the opposition harms? Is there a way that we can like let someone else decide the contract for us? I'll give you an example. So recently, if you guys didn't know, like I think this was a few years ago, but there was the Ontario teacher strike. Now, the strike basically went on and on and on until one specific person ordered the strike to end and ordered a compromise and told the government that you must accept these conditions from the teachers, or like there was a compromise. And there's one specific entity or institution decided this. Does anyone know what it was? It it, it starts with a C and ends with a T. It was a court. So basically, a judge was like, "Yeah, no, this is what goes by Canadian law. This is what is the fair, reasonable decision." And likely on proposition, you want to say that we just rather have a judge if the negotiations cannot figure out, like there's no way of the negotiations being solved. We're just gonna make a judge decide. Likely, this is a much more fair way because they're much more likely to be impartial. There's things like systems of appeal, and all of what that does is make sure that there's probably still some consideration of worker rights. Um, I guess you guys can continue going back to discuss about arguments though.
all right, lovely. You want to get the dog back up?
Sorry.
Or let me think. I need to think of arguments myself. Hold up. For this motion, for proposition. Hmm. Do you guys have any other thoughts for this? Try shifting perspectives, maybe. Hmm. Justin, do you know any other proposition points?
Okay,
Because you know this motion better than I do.
yeah, okay, so I think there's like a few other ways that you can approach this. Firstly, I think there's a question of how people are gonna respond. Like, what are doctors likely gonna, maybe that's not the best way of phrasing it. How do we think politically this is gonna impact people, like politicians? What are they likely to do if we allowed strikes to occur? Do we think they're gonna like just positively like say like yeah they have a right to strike, or do you think there's gonna be like more negative response from politicians on these workers? Hannah?
I think the because like right now, people like those essential workers do have the right to strike like right now, and they're technically right now not going on that many strikes so often. So I don't believe that it'll affect much if they do ban strikes.
Yeah, sorry. So I think I might have explained this poorly, but essential workers are currently banned in Canada from striking. What I was basically giving on opposition was a what we call an intuition pump that likely in the status quo what would occur is that like you would just ban them, like there would not occur. And okay, here's the better way. So for some essential services, it's banned. For others, it's not. That's the best way of putting it. So if you look at teachers, they're still allowed to strike, but doctors are not. So in Canada, it's right now like a really weird mix of everything. Like it's getting really confused. In 2017, the Liberals wanted to allow doctors to strike. It's just really messed up right now. So yeah, I guess. Okay, so let's. How about we think for 1 minute? I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to continue thinking with using what we've learned in the past, like the social, economical, environmental, and political impacts, and then we'll come back at 6:50 and discuss again.
At 6:15.
Oh wait, sorry, 9:50.
It's
9:51 actually.
9:50. Yeah.
9:51. I do not know what I was saying. All right, does anyone have any ideas? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys another idea. So, how do we think citizens are gonna react when they see teachers going on strikes, when they see doctors going on strikes? Do they feel like happy and supportive, or are they likely to feel more like distrustful or unhappy with the system? Hannah?
You can let Johnny go first, actually. Johnny was raising his hand.
Johnny?
They'll feel more unhappy and distressful.
Yeah, exactly. And that's actually another argument. Because understand here that the important part as to why the police even function is because citizens are willing to help the police and give them the information they know to solve a crime case. The only reason why a lot of the times doctors can even prescribe medication is if the patients trust them. What this specifically implies is that when you go on strike, you a lot of times lose this trust. And what does that mean? Because these services rely on citizen trust, and when citizens no longer trust these services, this not only damages citizens, but also damages the efficacy of these workers. And that's basically the other argument that you can run here. On closing government, I would say you probably also try to attempt a vertical extension. I do think there's more space that you can definitely run something else. Um, I would say that I'll go to the people that are in the closing rooms and specifically talk to them when it comes to that time. But yeah, that's mainly the idea of the two opening cases and a bit on the closing cases. Does anyone have any questions before we start this debate? I hope you guys took away something from that. I'm gonna. How many people are here now? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we're gonna do 10 people debating. Alright, so this is how it's gonna work. This is my own self-made debate format. It's still BP, but the difference is that if you are on a closing team, you will have 3 members on your team. One moment. Actually, wait, one moment. Since Mona just joined, we're gonna try to. Okay, maybe every team will have 3 people. How does this work? Okay. We might just do one debate round with only an opening half, and then one debate round with an entire debate. Or do you guys want to just do a very big debate with every team having 3 people on it? Because unfortunately, some people do not come. Any ideas or opinions? Anna?
Can we do like 6 and 6? Like, because like remember yesterday when like Max had like 8 people and you only had 6? How did you do it?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. We can do 2 6 and 6s. That's smart. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. We actually can't do 6 and 6, so someone hopefully should. Okay. Alright, we'll do a 6 and a 5. So here's how it's gonna work. Same as last time. If you were in my room, it's the same thing. One debate is gonna have a closing government and a closing opposition. But if you are on closing government and closing opposition, you will be the only person on your team. You will not have a partner. This means that the only speech that you'll be delivering is the member of government or the member of opposition. And then once you've delivered a speech, your team is like done debating, and then that's it. So yeah, all the closing teams will only have one member, and then if you're in the 5-person room, then it just means that after the closing government delivers their extension, then the debate is just over. Does that make sense? All right. Okay. Same things as last time. If you're on opening gov, your name will be opening gov. Just remember, if you're on a closing team, it's just going to be you, and then you just deliver an extension speech or a member of government or member of opposition or just the first speaker of the closing team speech, and then you won't have a partner. So then, basically, once you're done, your case is done, and like, yeah. All right. Okay, good. That works. I'm gonna start assigning people. Save motion. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna start moving people. I'm also gonna maybe drop in the prep room to help the closing teams a bit afterwards. I'm gonna, with that said, I'm gonna start moving. Oops. 1 second. Did someone just leave the meeting again?
I mean, it's still 12.
Okay, yeah, this works. 1 second, sorry. Wait, yeah, no, someone joined the meeting. Wait, never mind. I messed it up, actually. This is. Closing. Ivy, after I kind of accidentally assigned you to one room, leave the breakout room immediately once you get assigned to it. I don't know how to remove someone from a breakout room. I can only move you to another one. So yeah, okay. So I'm gonna open all the rooms. You'll have 17 minutes of prep time. So the debate will start at 10:15. Um, and yeah, the same motion. Broadcast it again in the chat. And yeah, good luck and see you guys at 10:15.
You said good luck.
Oh, the chat or 10:15. I think Obert's having some tech difficulties. Obert, are you there? I think Obert's having some. Obert, are you there?
Oh no, he has to leave. I forgot he has to leave at like 10 to 11. He's gonna be gone from 10 to 11.
Oh,
That's not good. Who's his partner?
Jacob, this is not good.
Ivy, do you want to swing? I think we can just Ivy can be the partner.
Okay, well that works. But that's only if Ivy wants to do it, or we'll just do an opening debate.
What do you think?
Ivy, do you want to swing, or we can just do an opening debate? I'll move Hannah if you wanna. Okay, you know what? We'll just do an opening debate. Okay, we'll just.
Yeah. Wait, so what's the format for both debates?
The opening debate is just a go BP debate, but there's only opening half. I'm gonna go tell Hannah 1 second.
Hmm. So it's just two openings, you said? No. Oh, he's gone. Hi, Frederick. What's up?
I'm just like asking the topic on the debate again. Just like
Oh, it is. This house would Let me see. I'll send it to you. I'll send it in the chat. This
okay.
house would ban strikes on essential service workers. We talked about this earlier. We're in
Okay.
the discussion. So yeah. Let me end the turn.
Okay, thanks.
No worries.
Obert like joined the room and then left, and then fine.
Hmm.
The final closing case. This motion, admittedly, is not the best for closing. There's not really many arguments.
Yeah, I couldn't even think of any arguments. Hmm. No clue. I'm blanking.
The thing with prop is that it's really just one huge argument on why you harm workers.
I'm pretty sure it could just be a vertical extension on closing. Yeah. Wait, so what are the teams then? Let me take a look.
They're really messed up, but it should work out.
Oh my god, you put one person on the closing teams? That's
That's what I do
brutal.
every. We never had a full closing debate, which is the thing, because it's never been possible.
So wait, it's 6 people and 4 people?
Yeah, 6-person debate and a 4-person debate.
That's crazy. Why don't you just do 3-on-3 for the first debate? So much easier.
They need to practice their closing skills. Although I can't plan.
But not for this motion. Specifically, this motion you're basically setting them up for failure.
Okay, let's just go tell them that there's no closing. They're getting moved
Yeah.
to no. Okay, I'm gonna move them and just tell them that the third speaker basically delivers a whip, but like
Okay.
They
Okay, I'll move Andy to opening up, okay, and you move Sophia to closing. I
yeah,
mean,
then I'll
opening.
go join the opening up room and explain to them.
All right, Justin. I think this is good then, because then no one's gonna have to suffer the pain of trying to be in a closing on this specific motion.
I also told them we'd start at 10:20 instead.
Okay, it's a good motion though. I like it. Except it's like a stock motion, really.
Yeah, that's a really stock motion. There's no closing case at all.
Hmm.
It's fine. There's been even
Personally, my favorite motion is this house would provide amnesty to dictators
amnesty to dictators. That's interesting.
if they step down. It's
Honestly,
not that stark.
it's not that bad of a motion though. It's pretty balanced. It's just really if you can prove that the dictators are actually willing to step down, because there's still a very big incentive that if they stay on, then like they can still get a lot of money.
Hmm. But if they step down, they won't be punished or prosecuted
Yeah, but like, usually I don't think Vladimir Putin's gonna get prosecuted like in his lifetime successfully.
in a lifetime. That's crazy.
It depends. That's a pretty balanced motion though.
It's not my actually no, it's not my favorite. I don't have a favorite motion.
You don't have a favorite motion?
I'm non-partisan for my
Partisan.
motions.
Honestly, I probably do have a favorite motion. It's just I don't. Any economic motions fine with me. They're all pretty nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly eat breakfast right now.
Oh, I don't like breakfast.
You don't
I
like
just
it?
like eating.
You just like eating in general? So
Yep. I ate one piece of garlic bread and a bag of popcorn.
Mm.
I'll let you eat in peace.
Okay. I'm gonna go. That's fine. You can just close your camera. We'll just close our camera temporarily for 14 minutes. So I gotta go downstairs anyways.
Bye bye.
Bye. I'm gonna come back in like a minute. That's fine. I gotta just run downstairs.
We're doing this house would ban strikes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for essential workers.
And can you check what my breakout room is? Are we opposition? I think we are.
I think
Yeah,
you're
in
opposition. Yeah, with
Yes.
Johnny.
Opposition, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Hi, Connie and Johnny. Is there a particular reason why you guys are back?
What just like I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. I'm so confused.
I followed him.
I'm so confused.
You're so confused about what?
Like I'm not sure what to do.
Are you the first or second speaker, or like, what have you guys
I
been
am the second speaker.
Oh, so what you want to do is first of all you want to refute the other team. Do you know what that means?
No, like I'm not sure what we're supposed to refute about.
Oh, it's about the motion this house would ban strikes for essential workers, and your job is to
Are we
defend.
banning strikes or are they banning strikes?
No, they are banning strikes. You're saying that we shouldn't ban strikes for essential workers.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I
Make
barely
sense
got
now?
anything. Okay, okay. Yeah.
Don't worry though. As second speaker, usually you do a lot of your prepping and notes writing during the debate because you have to listen to the other team. So don't worry too much. All right.
Yeah, but I think. Oh yeah. Okay. Sure.
Got you. Well, hopefully that helped.
Do we go back to the breakout room, or do we stay?
Yep,
Yeah.
you guys can go back. There's still 4 minutes left.
4
4
minutes.
minutes left.
Wait. Oh, it goes to 10:20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but how do we go back?
Click the breakout room function, and then you should see an option to.
I don't have a breakout room button. Oh, I
And
see it.
then- Yeah. Yeah, and then you click that. That took quite a bit of time.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done eating. I'm gonna get ready again for it. Let's. Do you want to do the with 6 people, or do you want me to do it? I don't care.
Honestly, I don't care either. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I don't know how long these people will speak. Let me see who's in each.
Not that long. I guarantee you that.
Oh, the other. Oh, shoot. The team on the 4. I might go to the 4-person room, and I'm just gonna yeah for a really really long time because all the people don't usually speak for a very long time in the room.
Personally, I'm not excited for those people. Come on, Justin. You can't say something like that.
That's just the truth, unfortunately. Considered, because the people that usually speak longer are like Sophia and Andy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If
I want to see. Oh no, Obert's gone. Man, I want to see Obert today.
Over. Poor Over. He'll be back in the afternoon.
No, he'll be back at 11.
Oh, okay. That works.
Perfect. So for the public speaking workshop, I'm just gonna do a lesson on writing speeches, continue it from introduction, and also topics, not specifically for this tournament, but the topic just in general for future if you ever have to write a speech.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then, so that should take up the hour. If it doesn't, then we can just edit off of a fun public speaking activity. But then
Yeah.
after lunch, I want to do an advertising activity. I'm creating a list right now of just
Okay.
random items that they have to try to sell. It's gonna be fun.
All right, that works. That's good. That's good.
Lovely. Oh,
All right. Oh yeah.
at 19.
One last minute, Ivy. Do you want to judge for the public speaking tournament, or do you want to just kind of stay there and listen?
I don't think Ivy's mic works, but y'all have to help me take notes for my debate.
Oh yeah, we gotta share Google Sheets with each other with the speaker scores.
Oh, we have to do those. Wait, why are we doing speaker scores?
Don't we need to rank them? So we have to find some way.
Rank them for what?
No, because we need to find who's gonna break into finals.
No, that's for the public speaking tournament.
Yeah, we're gonna still give them speaker scores because it sounds funny.
Oh yeah, for the
It's
tournament.
private. We're not sharing these with them.
Okay.
Well, we'll probably list the top speaker scores, but we don't want to demotivate anyone, so no bottom speaker scores. All right, I'll share this link afterwards. Let's first go into the breakout rooms. Ivy, which room do you want to go judge in? The bigger room or the smaller room? Just type in the chat, whichever. Oh, the teams work the exact same way. It's just kind of WSDC, kind of not.
WSTC and opening half
Basically,
PP.
like there's a third speaker on each team. And I told them that they're just doing a whip, but they're not doing the closing whip. They're doing the opening whip, whatever that means.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, wait, I'll give you co-host, so you can just
Yeah.
join wherever you
Yeah,
want.
just join, and you can like hop around. I'm gonna start
Yep.
moving people. Move people to room A, and I'll move people to room B.
Okay. So I'll be in room A then?
Yeah, I guess.
They must feel so scared because we're picking them at random and we don't usually move them all at the exact same time.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So they're like dropping like flies.
Wait, what happened to room B? Why is there only 3 people? Where did Johnny despawn to again?
Despawn too.
1, 2, 7. Wait, what happened to Johnny? Where'd
In
he
total,
go?
there's
Oh wait, no,
he
there he is.
left.
Okay, good.
Why is Terrence here?
Here.
Terrence, what are you up to?
I accidentally left.
Okay. What the? I'm so confused.
Wait,
Oh,
Max,
what's Sophia?
tell
Did I
me.
move Sophia?
Wait, so I'm gonna look at Discord and about check Discord every once in a while because I'm gonna message you once my group is done everything and tell me where you guys are at so I know how much longer I have to like do something with them afterwards because I have like a
Wait, I
lot.
think I accidentally moved someone. What are the team for room B again?
Everyone in room B that's supposed to be there is there. You didn't actually.
No, there's an extra person. I accidentally moved one. It's just a
Uh,
matter of which one was it. I know Connie,
no, there's
Johnny,
4 people.
Hannah's,
Oh shoot, I don't know.
Sophia.
No, so oh yeah, Sophia.
Okay.
All right.
See ya.
One second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna move this guy.
Did they just go to Iowa?
I'm gonna come back in 1 minute. Give me one
Did they
second.
just like, go to Iowa when you were like coming to your neighborhood? Hold up. Just
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, so now that everyone's back, I would like to just thank everyone for this wonderful, wonderful experience. I hope you guys learned a bit more about debate. I thought you guys improved a lot just over the course of these 2 days. We had a very intensive debate training session, like over 5 hours worth of debate, and I think you guys definitely improved a lot over these 5 hours and definitely learned a lot of new things. And I hope you guys can agree on that. For future, if you guys want to continue learning more and more about debate, we have even longer and like more deep classes. I'm sure some of you guys have already taken some of them, and we're going to continue working on these skills. But also, we're going to dive into more advanced topics like running principal arguments, like things like setting up the debate, and also how to fill in your speech time, which I gave the kids in my room a bit of a like preview to. But if you guys really are interested in learning more, please stay on the lookout because in July and August we're going to be posting more details for classes. We'll also have multiple levels because we'll have more instructors that are all really qualified and really know what they're doing when they teach debate. So I hope you guys learned a lot about debate. I think you guys improved a lot just from these like 2 different debates that we've done. The improvement was really big, and I'm sure you guys actually gained a lot of skills. And please just continue practicing debate over the summer. One of the best ways is to listen to other people debate. Just go online and search up online debate rounds, like what specifically WSDC, so WSDC, and just listening to them, that will help you improve a lot. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Do you guys have any questions, or we're gonna move on to the public speaking now? All right, I'll take it. If I can get back to Max, I'll give it to Max.
Wonderful. Good job debating, guys. Very fun. Alrighty then. So we'll pick it up where we ended it off yesterday. With speech writing. We have 1 hour specifically. What should I? Okay. We already went over introductions. You guys should know that. I'll just quickly do a quick review of introductions, and then we can move on to content specifically. Okay, so introduction to speeches. I think you guys can see my screen, hopefully. This is just review because we did this yesterday. Introductions are meant to catch the audience's attention. These are the tools that you guys can use. You guys can screenshot this if you want, or do whatever you want. This is what I personally would use. Fact, a question, a definition, a thought-provoking revelation, an emotional statement, a story, or a joke. For introductions, and try to address the audience if you can, because if you're engaging with the audience, they're going to engage back with you. Name introductions, do's and don'ts. And yes, here's the criteria. So if you guys ever want to review this again, let me know. Okay, so for content, let's move on. How many of you? I don't think any of you were met. Oh yeah, can everyone turn on their cameras if you can? I think some people have their cameras off. Regardless, I don't think any of you were in my other class, but in my latest public speaking class, I talked about specifically content as a metaphor. Why do you think I put a burger as the background for this slide? What do you think?
Because like a burger has a lot of contents in it, like there's like the meat patty and cheese and stuff.
Spot on, exactly. A burger has a lot of content. Burgers, I consider very, very dense in flavors, in food, in different type of food and ingredients. It's a very contentful. So let us compare. Just ignore public speaking like imagine we're not talking about public speaking at all or content. Compare burgers versus fries. Tell me. Let's just name a few of the differences. What's the differences between burgers and fries? Hannah?
The differences is that the burger has like more like a bit more like veggies because it has and fruits because it has onions, tomatoes, and lettuce. Vs the fries only has like potatoes and yeah, fried.
Yeah, so you could say burgers have more ingredients, definitely. Joy?
Burgers have higher nutritional value.
Burgers do have higher nutritional value. Now let me ask you guys this question. If you were to eat a burger, first compared to if you were to eat a plate of fries, which one would make you more full? One burger or 50 fries? Johnny?
One burger.
Roger, correct?
A
Johnny? Yeah, absolutely. One burger, right? And so using this metaphor of burgers versus compared to fries, you want your speech to be sort of like a burger, right? In one word or in one sentence, you can basically say the content equivalent of 10 filler sentences. So the spectrum that I like to use is on the very end of the spectrum is filler content. Content that after 10 minutes of listening to you, I didn't learn anything. So filler content would be it could be those filler words like is like or like any filler word specifically, but it can also be just thoughts or statements that don't really get anywhere. And this means like for say if you repeat the same idea in different ways over and over. And so just filler content specifically is just content that's really filler. It's just not fulfilling, right? If I listen to you for 10 minutes, I don't really gain anything. But succinct content is really condensed, where every word that you say is valuable, every word brings something new. So if you were to compare these, a filler content speech would mean that after 10 minutes of listening to you, I'd fall asleep. A succinct content speech or a burger content speech would be after 1 minute of listening to you, I'm already grabbed, I'm already hooked. And this is just because succinct content is more condensed. It's not wasting its word. So this is what I want you guys to do when you're writing your speeches. I want you guys to write your speeches as if you can only write it in 500 words. And that might sound like insane, right? 500 words, how do we do that? But I guarantee you, if you just cut out all the filler, if you're not repeating ideas, if you just remove the stuff that is unnecessary, you can condense a 10-minute speech into a 2-minute speech. And trust me, your audience would rather listen to the 2-minute speech than the 10-minute speech, because it's the 2-minute speech, if it's condensed, it has a lot more value, right? Each word is valuable because there's a lot more information that's coming out in those 2 minutes compared to in those 10 minutes. Any questions? No? Yeah, Hannah?
So do you only use like the story, the joke, like all the list? Like, because like you're supposed to like fulfill it in like the whole speech, like just not the introduction. Or
Well, it's yeah, the introduction and outro, you can cut those out, but if you're gonna shorten your speech, just focus on the content specifically, like the big body paragraphs. Yeah, so if you're writing an essay, right, you want to conserve your words. You don't want to waste your time. And you can also think of this as a sort of imagine your speech is like a TV show, and compare a TV show with 11 seasons, each season having 20 episodes, each episode 20 minutes long. This for example, The Big Bang Theory. Now, people might like watching The Big Bang Theory because there's so many episodes and it's something, but they don't really watch The Big Bang Theory for the content because of how long it is. What they did is they stretched out the TV show to be 11 seasons long, and what they did is just put a bunch of filler in it, where an entire season of episodes you don't really get any information compared to a shorter show. Maybe any shorter show that has a bit more, that's only like 1 season long, that probably would have more information because it's much shorter. So for your speech, although you can have a long speech, I'm not saying that long speeches are bad, but what I am saying is speeches that waste your time, that where you keep going and ramble without getting to the point, is really bad, because your audience does not want that. Personally, I'd rather watch a TV show that has 1 season that has a lot of action, that has a lot of lore, that has a lot of content compared to 11 seasons of just mundane, mindless filler. Understand? Lovely. Okay, so specifically, what does a good speech look like in terms of succinctness? Well, it's mainly just your succinct. You guys all know what succinct means, right? It basically means just concise. So your speech is concise, specific, and important. And so transferring this to the metaphor, succinct would be flavorful, where there's lots of content coming out. Specific would mean it's unique, and important would mean it's tasty. And what this means for your speech is you don't want, first of all, for succinct, you don't want your speech to be insanely long, not getting to the point. For specific, you don't want your speech to be so general that everyone knows what you're talking about. For say, I don't want to do a speech on I would not like to give a speech on how to speak English to a bunch of people who already know how to speak English. I want my speech to be specific, and I want my speech to cover a topic that not many people know, that people would be interested in. And finally, is important basically just means that you want your speech to be something that's relevant, something that the audience actually cares about. So in the end, a burger speech or a succinct speech has a lot more, where your audience will care a lot more about your speech if it's more succinct, if it's more concise and specific and it's relevant to the audience. Understand? Lovely. Compared to another speech, which is fries, or for the metaphor, I might sound crazy right now. I'm talking so much about burgers and fries. But like for more filler speeches, where you like longer speeches that don't really have any content per se, and you spend like 10 minutes rambling, these speeches are more so wordy, repetitive, and unimportant. Where per se wordy would mean, you're just using a bunch of words because you can use them, compared to if you could just use 1 or 2 words. So cut down on words where you don't need to. There's also repetition. Try not to repeat ideas that aren't relevant. You can repeat ideas if it's for dramatic effect, like you say, like remember the video about Obama where he was repeating, what if I told you, or he was constantly repeating that. That's a tool that he uses to add drama. But specifically for repetition of ideas where you're not using it as a tool, you do not want to. So you do not want to use, you don't want to be wordy with your words if you don't want to use too many words if you don't need to use them, or if you don't want to use them. You can still use a lot of words if you're adding it for dramatic effect, like using a lot of adjectives, but you don't want it to be wordy, you don't want it to be repetitive, unless it's for like dramatic effect or specifically used as a tool for rhetoric. And finally, is your speech is unimportant. This is pretty intuitive, but it just means that your speech is irrelevant to your audience. Any questions? No? Awesome. Okay. Moving on. Now, how can you, here's 3 pieces of advice to turn your speech from something that's a lot of filler to a very contentful speech. So from fries into a burger, or from filler to succinct. First of all, it's just structure and organization. If you, and I think most of you guys have has a really good structure. I've seen your speeches, it's amazing. But you want to make sure that your speech is always organized, where you have supporting details or supporting evidence under the claims that you say, all separated into their own designated groups, and make sure that it's just all ordered and organized, so that if basically just make sure it's all organized. And this is because if it's organized, you're less likely to repeat ideas, because then you know what you've already said, and you know the ideas that the audience already knows. So if I have idea number 1 and idea number 2, what I say in idea number 1, if I'm organized, I'd probably not say in idea number 2. But if idea number 1 and idea number 2 are all over the place, they're merged together, then I'm probably going to repeat ideas because I do not know what has already been said. But if you do know what has already been said, if your speech is organized and structured properly, then it'd be much easier to keep track of what you've said and what ideas that have already been out, so you can put out new ideas. Understand? Lovely. Okay, number 2 would be shorten your speech and then expand it. This is a bit counterintuitive, right? Shorten and expand. Doesn't that mean that ultimately it's going to be the same size? But what I mean by this is, first of all, imagine this as 2 separate steps. Number 1 is just to shorten your speech. this means cutting out any useless or repetitive ideas that don't bring any value and don't really help the audience, specifically for your public speaking or for your content. So cut these useless parts out, and that's the first part. You shorten your speech down so that's more succinct. Now, number two is just to expand. What I mean by this is to just put in more content now, rather than add in filler words to meet like a certain word limit. Like if you're writing an essay with a 1,000 word minimum and you only have 800 words, rather than just add a bunch of filler words to meet that 1,000, just add new content, add new ideas to actually meet it. And so expand refers to just putting in new content, putting in new ideas that can support your overall topic. So in the end, you'll have a long speech, but every single minute of that speech is valuable because every single idea that you're putting out is valuable. Understand? Yeah. So shorten your speech, make it more concise, and then expand it to by adding new ideas and new pieces of content so you're not repeating anything. And finally, number three is just to practice and know your stuff. This is pretty simple, and this is like universal, but practicing almost always works. And so practicing, just reviewing, making sure that you're not stuttering in your speech, making sure that you're not repeating ideas, and just getting to know what you have to say is also really important, because if you know what you have to say, you're less likely to mess up and repeat ideas specifically. So make sure you're practicing and make sure you know what you have to say. Any questions on those three pieces of advice? No? All right, lovely. Okay, moving on. Let's talk about the ending of your speech. Yeah, the end. Okay. So, this is weird. Oh, why? Okay. Why is the ending important? Why is the outro important? And why is why gone? Yeah, there we go. Let's just keep it like this. Why? What do you guys think? Hannah?
I think it's because like you don't just end on like a body paragraph, because like then it's awkward. And also the fact that like endings could bring like a bit more like funniness, where you tell like a joke for an ending or something like that.
Definitely. Obert?
The ending is the part that people remember.
Absolutely. That you guys are both correct, spot on. The ending is what I like to say the most memorable part. So if you were to use a graph specifically, this is something that I drew, by the way, so it's a bit janky, but in terms of memorability, which would be the y-axis, and the time in your speech, the introduction and the outro are the most memorable moments, because first of all, the introduction is your first impression, right? It's leaving a fresh mark on the audience, so you want your introduction to be attention grabbing. But there's also the outro, which is what I'd argue even more memorable, because it's the last thing that the audience hears. It's the last idea that you give them. So what you want to do is you want to leave your audience feeling good about what you said and remembering what you said. And you usually do that by having a wonderful and memorable outro. And there might be some memorable moments throughout your speech. Maybe it's impacts or funny jokes or stories that you tell. But regardless, the introduction and the outro are the most memorable moments. Okay. And so how do we achieve memorability? There's three pieces of advice I'd give you guys. Number one is just to resonate with the audience, maybe for your outro. This can be a universal statement that everyone would know. For say like something that everybody knows, something that is true and people will understand, or maybe a call to action. I see a lot of you guys. I've read some of your speeches, and you guys have call to actions at the end. It's like saying, if we don't act now, this will happen. So if you're addressing the audience, or if you're saying something the audience would agree with, it's going to be pretty memorable because you're resonating with your audience, you're engaging with them. Number two would be just a really big, impactful statement, and this is something that will leave a mark on your audience specifically because of the impact and gravity of it. And so there's two ways I would usually do this. Number one could be a quote to end your speech off with, maybe a quote of a famous person, something with someone that's very that's very well known, using a quote that a lot of people know is probably going to be pretty memorable because quotes, usually a lot of people like quotes. Or number two is just the really overall impact of your speech. So just repeating the impacts of what's gonna happen. So if you're gonna give a speech on climate change, you can probably end your speech saying, you can end your speech saying, you can end your speech saying, if we do not act now, potentially all of life on Earth could go extinct. And with that, I'm calling you guys to act and to save the planet. See, I used two strategies. I highlighted the impacts of my speech and saying what will happen if we do not do this, or what's the worst thing that can happen, or the best thing that can happen, depending on the type of your speech. And then I ended off with a call to action, something that can really just grab the audience's attention and just keep them, make sure that they remember the ending. And there's also, finally, number three is just, you can also say the overall idea of your speech, or just a really quick, succinct summary. So this can be like, just like recapping what you've already said, just in a much more condensed way. So turning your 2-minute speech into a 1 sentence and just recapping it, and then just ending it off with something impactful. Here, actually, I have an idea. Let's get a quote. Let me see. I have a website. This one's my favorite website for quotes. There's so many quotes here. Always try to incorporate quotes in your speech, because it shows that your speech, it resonates with the audience. It shows that your speech, is very impactful because you're using the words of someone that's very impactful. And look at all these quotes. Lovely quotes. I'll send you guys this website in the chat. Here you guys go. Here. This is just quotes. You can feel free to refer to this website if you ever need quotes, but just if you ever want any famous people quotes of famous people, you can just search it up, and there's a lot of websites that have a lot of quotes. Okay, any questions on that? No? Wonderful. Okay, moving on. Now, one last strategy that I recommend for outros, it's a pretty meta strategy. It's where your introduction and outro are related to some sort of way, in some sort of way. And usually what this means is the way you, like, if you start off your speech with a story, you end off your speech with the same story. Or if you start off your speech with a hypothetical, you end off your speech with a hypothetical. So maybe you can start your speech with what's a good topic? If I start off my speech with, on a topic of like false diagnosis, if I start off my speech with saying, what if I told you you had lung cancer? And then I can say that that's the start of my speech, right? The question, what if I told you you had lung cancer? I can end my speech saying, and with that, I'm going to ask you the question one more time. What would you do if I told you you had lung cancer? And so we tie it back. So at the start of my speech, I ask, what would you do if I told you you had lung cancer? And in the middle of a speech, I talk about how many people have false positives with lung cancer and get misdiagnosed. And then at the end of my speech, I ask the question one more time. You see how that works? And so the reason why I like this strategy specifically is because it shows that your speech is all tied together, and it gets if you really like ask that question one more time, it's going to get your audience thinking about your introduction again, and just really, it's going to be really memorable because it's tying your entire speech together. All right, any questions? No? Lovely. Okay, now let's just, give me a second, I close my window. Sorry, it's very distracting. Okay, now let's talk about specifically topics. And this isn't relevant to our debate tournament or our public speaking tournament today, because these topics are just meant specifically for topics that you do outside of this class. So this is just for if you're ever tasked with writing a speech or making a presentation, here are the topics, here's a quick lesson on how to pick topics. Okay, so 3 aspects that your topic should be. Number 1 is your topic should be important, relevant to society, that people actually care about. Number 2 is your topic should be relatable, something that most people can resonate with. And number 3 is your topic should be contemporary, basically meaning that your topic should be relevant to modern day society or something that people actually care about right now. You shouldn't be talking about maybe, I don't know, something that happened in 1848 if no one cares about it right now. But you can also give speeches about history as long as it's some history that people care about, maybe talking about World War II or the abolishment of slavery. These moments in history people care about, but you don't want to do moments in history that no one knows about, no one cares about. So these three metrics should be, if you're ever picking a topic, you should use these three metrics. Is it important? Is it relatable? And is it relevant today? Moving on, here's a strategy here's like what like an acronym that I use for picking topics. It's called pasteles. I can't pronounce it correctly. Basically, these are all the ranges of topics for that are commonly used for debate, for public speaking, and these are just what you should be using your speech, or what you should be using to base your speeches on, or speech topics on. So what Pastella stands for, number one, first of all, is political, economical, social, technological, environmental, legal, and ethical. And you can kind of merge legal and ethical together. Okay, so the main three regions that I use are political, economical, and societal, because those are most common in debate, most common, and will be most common in your speech, most relevant to people. So first of all, let's talk about a little bit about politics. So politics essentially is just topics relating to the way a country is governed, maybe the government or international relationships. It's mainly just talking about how governments work and how our world is run by the people. And so a few topics about politics that I like to cover. Number one is just international relationships, maybe talking about the dynamics between certain countries, about maybe wars that are happening right now. And international relationships, it's a good topic because a lot of people care about this. It's affecting a lot of people today. There's also government systems, and maybe this can be like how our parliament works, or how our government works, whether the different ways of governing a country. And this is just talking about specifically just how government works. And there's also number three is political ideology. This is just your beliefs and your stances on certain things, and what beliefs are there in our governments. So you see Joe Biden versus Donald Trump. Both of those people are both of those people are running for presidency, but they have contrasting beliefs. Joe Biden is a Republican, I think, and no, wait, Joe Biden is Democrat. Donald Trump is Republican, and so you can give a speech just talking about the different dynamics between these two ideologies. What is the difference between what Joe Biden believes? What is compared to what Donald Trump believes? Comparing these ideologies and see the different ways of running a government and what these people believe and what's the foundation for this. So you can say, like, for say conservative views, specifically a conservative government generally wants to spend less money and enact less change, while liberal government generally wants to do more change and be more about the people. And so this is just fall under the political ideologies and just the beliefs of the people in charge. Any question about politics or these three topics? Yeah, just so you know, these topics are just topics that are like these three topics: international relations, government systems, and political ideologies, are just topics, or like good topics in politics that you can use if you ever want to write a speech. Okay, moving on, we can talk about economics, which is basically just an analysis of a society's production, distribution, and consumption of goods and services. That's the fancy definition. I just think economics is just money. I love money. So economics is basically just talking about the way money, the people in the world, and how they use the money and how the money goes around. So three good topics that I recommend that you can base a speech on. Number one is poverty, talking about the people who are suffering because they don't have money, because they live in poor regions. And you can just, that's a topic because that's a good topic because it touches many people's hearts, and many people feel bad, or many people can relate to this. And poverty is a real world issue. And number two would be economic factors, are mainly the effect of different economic factors. This can be talking about inflation, talking about interest rates, talking about what else is there? Unemployment, and just mainly talking about how do these economic factors affect our day-to-day lives. Because remember, your audience is usually just middle class people, and so if you're ever going to do something, if you're ever going to give a speech, you want to always relate it back to your audience. So if you're going to talk about economic factors for say, you want to talk about how these economic factors affect your audience. And finally, number 3, you can also talk about corporations and nations, maybe the U.S. economy, the global economy, or different international groups, maybe the World Bank Group, or just like mainly just corporations that in our world that have the majority of the control over our money. So maybe talking about like different corporations like McDonald's or Disney, and talking about how they affect the everyday person. Any questions about economics as a topic? No? Lovely. Okay. And finally, it's just social or societal. And this is basically just talking this area of topic is just basically just the way people interact in a group and the beliefs that they have. So just mainly just talking about the people in our society and how they work together and do things together. So three topics that I would recommend for in the top under under social topics. Would number 1 is just societal beliefs. This is talking about what do people in our world believe and what religions per se, what cultures exist, and what are the overall beliefs that are in my country or in my family or just in the world in general. Number 2 is societal issues. It's just what issues are there in our world, and what's being done to mitigate these, and like what are issues with our society in general and the way our world is run. And so there's a lot of issues I can cover for this, like racism, sexism, like lots of war and discrimination against certain groups. You can talk about this. Is a really good topic because a lot of people are affected by these societal issues. Number 3 would be social groups. This is kind of like social beliefs, but it's just talking about what groups are there and how these groups have formed over time. So maybe people who have similar social beliefs came together to form their own nation or something like that. But social groups just talks about the different groupings of people and how they've come together and why they've come together to be in a group with one another. Any questions? No? Lovely. Okay. Now, I'm not going to go over the rest of the topics as extensively, but this is basically just an overview. Technological topics are mainly just the application of science to society or just technology in general. Environmental topics are just mainly talking about the world we live in and the environment and how we affect it. So environmental topics, mainly one of the best topics under there is climate change, which I know a lot of you guys have done speeches on before. And then for legal and ethical are mainly just the rules and laws in our society and what is right and what is wrong. Any questions? No? Lovely. Oh, lovely. Finally, okay. We've gotten through it. Let me stop sharing my screen. I have a few exercises that I want us to do. Let me just see what. Let me see. Exercise. Okay, so tomorrow after lunch we're going to be doing a advertisement exercise where I will give you guys we're going to do the wheel of names again, and I'll give you guys a random item that is assigned to you, and your goal is just to be as creative with it as possible and try to sell it to me and Justin, who are investors. And let me see. How about we do, let me think. Let's do, let me take a look. Justin, do you have any idea what we should do for public speaking exercises?
I want exercise that was like it was like a totally emotional tone exercise, but the thing is it's like only really works one-on-one, but
Damn.
it's basically the idea that we give you guys like a speech that you guys had to read out, but we write an emotion in the chat, and you have to change how you deliver the speech to that emotion at a time. And it gets really funny.
I'm thinking let's do the cooperation game. Or, okay, let's do a job interview, actually. This is going to be fun. Job interview. How many people do we have? We have 13 people. 13 people. Okay. We'll split you guys into 2 groups. One group with me, one group with and one group with Justin. And basically, how this works, how this exercise works, is you guys are applying to be Justin. Give me a really weird job, a made up job. That's really weird. What do you think, Justin?
A milkman.
Hmm?
A milkman.
A milkman. Okay, so you guys are applying to be a milkman, and I love milkman. This is a job interview for you guys for this job. You're in an interview with many other people, and so basically we'll just ask you questions about this, and your goal is just improvise, improvise, get on the spot, try to you know answer the questions that we ask you. How does that sound, Justin? Does that sound like a fun exercise?
Sure. Or you could literally just
Lovely.
do like what they call it, like in sorry, like
Impromptu.
impromptu speech, yeah. And we'll just make each of them deliver one. I
Impromptu speech. I love impromptu speeches.
think we should do
They're
one.
so fun.
Yeah, like 3 minutes. You guys get like 5 minute prep time, and then each of you guys goes.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
We're gonna
I
do
think
an
it's more.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. You guys can do it. All right, that works.
Valid. All right. Impromptu speeches then. Okay. You want to explain it, Justin?
Yeah. Okay. So the way an impromptu speech works is that you basically are. We're gonna give you a topic, and then you guys will have like 5 minutes to prepare it, and then you're gonna have to deliver it to the entire rest of the group. It's up to you how you want to like what you want to say and how you're going to do it, but just keep in mind the structure the Max has just talked to you. You want to use that outline, although you can probably shorten it. Your speech is usually, I think, like 1 to 2 to 3 minutes long. It's not really long. And what's really important about it is just to focus on like your pathos and how you can connect with people and like your emotion and like your expression and your hand gestures and things like that. Does that make sense?
So like we have to pretend to like attend for a job.
No, it's not gonna you're just gonna have a topic and then you're gonna answer it however you want. And you're gonna use a public speech format. You'll have 5 minutes to prepare in the speech. Probably you should just use jot notes or something. And then you're gonna public speech format it. So like you want to do your introduction, your reasoning, and then your conclusion with all techniques Max just taught you to deliver a like 2 to 3 minute speech in front of all of us. You'll have 5 minutes to prepare, so it's really impromptu. So you're yeah. Okay, Max.
Wait, is it about your job? Like the job?
No, it might be. I'm not sure. Max is choosing the topic. He'll decide what the topic is. It might be about a job.
Topic. Okay. The topic is. Hmm. Hmm. Why? Let me think. Let me think. Something that's fun. Something that's gonna get us. Why your favorite color? No. Why your favorite animal is the best animal? See, it's something that you guys all know, and it's gonna be different per person. You guys have 5 minutes. I'm starting the timer. And then the speech maximum 3 minutes, hopefully minimum 1 minute, but don't feel burdened. If you don't have a favorite animal, pick a random animal. Pick whatever you want. All right, I'm starting your 5 minutes. I'm mistaken. Oh, if the question is why is your favorite animal, or why, yeah, you pick an animal and tell me why that animal is the best animal. T minus 1 minute. All right, time's up. Hopefully, you guys have prepared enough. Don't worry, guys. The purpose of impromptu is not to have enough prepared. Lovely. Okay. Who would like to go first? Hannah. Alrighty then. The floor
My
is yours.
favorite animal is furry, it's playful, and it's a dog. No doubt it's the best animal in the world. When you're lonely or sad, your dog can sense your emotions and it can comfort you and play with you, cheer you up on a rainy or sad day. It's very playful, and whenever you're outside at the park, and it can accompany you and play with you all day long. It's like a toy that you can never get bored of. It loves to go on walks, and yes, very early in the morning. And the best thing is, you don't need to buy an alarm. When you wake up in the morning at like 6:30 a.m. and your dog's like, huff huff, bring me outside to walk. It's basically your alarm. You don't need to spend your money on an alarm when you have a self-conscious dog. So that's why I love dogs. They're the most furry animals, playful, and can do a lot. Thank you very much.
Bravo, bravo. I don't think I like having an alarm though, but I loved it. Great job. Amazing. Okay, who would like to go next? You know what? Hannah, you pick. Who's going next?
Ooh. I'll pick Johnny.
All right, Johnny. The floor is yours.
Uh, my favorite, well, not my favorite. Okay. My favorite animal is a dolphin. Dolphins are the best animals in the world because they are one of the most intelligent animals and can swim up to 40 kilometers per hour. They have a great bond with their family and always hunt food in a pod. And do you know about orcas? Orcas are also part of a dolphin family and not a whale. Dolphins can hold their breath up to 8 to 10 minutes, but some species of dolphins can hold up to 15 minutes. Dolphins are very playful due to my past experience playing with them and are very smart. Dolphins also live for a very long time, up to 20 to 50 years. This is why dolphins are the best animals in the world.
Bravo, bravo. That was truly wonderful. Lovely. I love dolphins too. Alrighty then. Johnny, I'm bestowing you the power to pick who's next.
Okay. Jacob.
Dogs are truly amazing animals for several reasons. First, they are incredibly playful. Dogs love to have fun and are always eager to play. Whether they're chasing a ball, playing fetch, or running around in the park. Their playful behavior brings a lot of joy and excitement to our lives. They encourage us to stay active and have fun, making every day a little brighter. Second, they can sense when something is not right and will alert you if they notice strangers or unusual activity. This makes you feel safer and more secure at home, knowing that your dog is watching out for you. Their protective nature helps keep both you and your family safe. This is why I love dogs.
Good job, lovely. All right, Jacob. Once again, pick who's next. We're doing popcorn style.
Fred.
Okay. So, my favorite animal is the black mamba. I like the black mamba because it is my favorite snake species. Although it's called a black mamba, its scales are actually white. It's called a black mamba because the color is black inside of its mouth. The black mamba's venom is very dangerous. Once you get bitten, you get paralyzed and you will die in 30 minutes, which is very fast for a snake bite because normally it takes like 2 hours. The black mamba lives in Africa. It lives in Africa's jungles and forests. The black mamba is very famous in Africa because it is one of the most venomous snakes in the world. I hope you learned a lot from my presentation. Thank you.
Good job. Personally, no offense, I do not want to be near your animal. I do not want to die in 30 minutes. Well, Fred, pick who's next.
Ober.
All right, Albert. I welcome you to the stage.
I'm not done yet. Can I get like a minute?
No, sure. Yeah, I'll give you a minute. Well, just so you guys know, the purpose of impromptu is to not be done. Just to be able to improvise.
Alright, then I'll go then. Bears
Alrighty
are a
then.
fascinating species of animals. They live all around the world. So now, let's talk about why bears are my favorite type of animals. Bears are extremely smart and have amazing problem-solving abilities, and using their intelligence in their daily lives. Some grizzly bears in coastal regions have been known to flip over rocks to find small crabs or small animals, which means that they have learned about their environment and observed it, and now they have found where natural resources are. Bears also have incredible memory, especially when it comes to remembering where food sources are. They can remember the location of berry patches, salmon streams, and other feeding grounds year after year. They also have a very fun play behavior. Baby bear cubs often engage in play fighting, chasing, and other small little games. Bears are extremely intelligent, they have incredible memory, and also have a fun play behavior. This is why bears are my favorite type of animals.
Awesome. Good job. All right, pick who's next.
Um, I don't really know.
Pick
Andy then.
anyone. Andy, the stage is yours.
So my favorite animal is a bunny, and it is a very important part of the food chain to many animals like foxes and going off of foxes, bears. They are very fluffy and very cute. And their ears can turn 130 degrees, I'm pretty sure, or probably even more, so that they can hear noises from right behind and from the sides. Um, Bunnies are also very fast and they can disappear into bushes and different places at very high speeds. So that is particularly why I think they are also pretty good for the ecosystem because they eat grass and they don't really do anything that harms the environment. So that's why I think they're the best animal. Thank you.
Amazing. Bravo. All right, Andy, pick who's next.
Connie.
All right, Connie. What is your favorite animal and why?
My favorite animal is a cat. Cats have been cherished by humans for millions of years because of their unique qualities and amazing characteristics. These mesmerizing creatures have a lot of traits that make them the best pets, and my favorite animal, personally, because of their independent nature and their playful antics. They're very fluffy, furry, and I just really like how cute they are. Thank you.
Valid, valid. All right, pick who's next.
Sophia? Did you go yet?
Oh,
Okay. My favorite. Oh, so foxes are cunning, intelligent, and adaptable mammals. And I would like to nominate foxes as the best animal, due to their uniqueness among other animals. So many people they classify foxes as dangerous and scary. However, they're actually friendly. And foxes are especially unique when it comes to hunting, because scientific research shows that they use the Earth's magnetic field to hunt. And they are solitary animals who are extremely independent. And they're also extremely adaptable as well because they live pretty much anywhere. And they have excellent hearing and smell. And a fun fact is that a fox can hear a mouse's squeak 100 feet away. And overall, foxes are impressive / excellent creatures, and they deserve to represent the best animal in the world. Thank you.
wonderful. Okay, pick who's next now.
How about Jordan? Did Jordan go yet?
I don't think so. Jordan. Jordan.
这个快好了，
好
你先别走，你要不要来一个这个？啊，没事，差不多。
Can I have a minute just to like?
你这个牛仔骨要加什么调料的吗？不用，不用啊。
Got you. Yeah, I'll give you a minute. Justin, what's your favorite animal?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'd say like something that could fly.
Something that can fly.
Yeah,
What can fly? So many things can fly.
that's a good question. I don't know, like something simpler, like a crow or something.
Or a crow?
Yeah, like a crow. Maybe not a crow, actually.
Why, Justin? Come on. If they're going impromptu, you also have to do impromptu.
I feel like I'd actually like a deer or something, you know? It's just like a really simple animal that just kind of like eats its day, looks so chill and like happy with doing what it wants to do.
Valid, valid, valid.
Oh my gosh, this is messed up. I'm currently trying to figure out how we're gonna do the
What event?
I'm currently making the sheet for our afternoon speaking contest. I just did this
All right.
sheet.
Here, Jordan. How about
Wait, is it like one person who gets to win like $600, or like does it have to like be split?
600?
That's for the other competition.
Okay, good.
This one's a bit different. There's
Yeah.
we're doing 4 cash prizes.
Wait, does
yeah.
does your speech have to be memorized?
Not completely. Like it's up to you how much you want to memorize it, although it's recommended that you memorize
Honestly,
it.
though, we can't really tell if it's memorized or not because we're digital. So,
Okay.
Please make this work.
all right, Jordan, are you ready?
一个小孩，两个女孩，2个女孩。
I can't really think of anything for salmon though.
多少岁？一个13岁。
Yeah,
How
I can't.
about
差不多。
cats?
What?
Cats.
I can't. Wait, can't. I can't hear. Can you say
我老
louder?
大年的10月
Cats.
份。
Can you just type in chat? I cannot hear.
Yeah, I typed it in chat. Cats. Cats.
Cats.
哦，那大，我们是
哦
70年10月，对，大半年。
Jordan, the floor is yours.
你刚过来加的？没有，是10年在这边，一直在这边两边。
Cats are one of
然后
one of the best
14年开始
pets to keep you company, as they're like one of the most kept pets, and they're very playful and very energetic, and they're very happy to see you if you're good to them.
这个一捡起来很容易。
That's all I could think about cats. That's all I could think of cats.
It's lunch.
Good job, Jordan.
I can't think of
Pickle's
any.
next. No worries. Pickle's next.
Terrence, if he went.
Terrence. No, you didn't go yet.
Okay. So my favorite animal is a Tasmanian devil because it's a fascinating creature due to its unique appearance and ecological role and endurance. The Tasmanian devils are pretty well known for their strength and endurance, and their jaws are capable of crunching through bones. And they're also known for their black fur, stocky build, and powerful jaws. And they play a crucial role in the ecosystem by consuming carrion to prevent disease spread. And the Tasmanian devil is powerful, but small. So it's like a combination of something like a cat and like a bear, I would say. And yeah, that's it.
Nice, nice. I have bones. All right, Terrence, pick who's next.
Well, you go.
There's 3 people left. It's Anlin, Mona, and Joy.
Max, hear me out though. How about you go? Come on,
Me?
let's hear you.
Okay,
Let's
okay.
hear you.
Okay. No, I'll go last. I'll go last because we need to first get this done with.
Okay, who are the people that didn't go yet?
Anlin, Mona, and Joy.
The first one, Anlin.
What? Okay, Anlin then.
Okay, so cats are personally my favorite because they know how to wash themselves by grooming themselves. They can go on the walk on their own. They can go outside and play and know how to come back home safely. He knows how to drink from lakes and stuff, catch fishes. So like cats can be your personal company when you need it, and they can also feel like their fur will be like very good unless you're allergic to it. The end.
Bravo. Okay. I know it's 12 o'clock. If you want to go get your lunch, you can, but If you haven't said something yet, I want you guys to say it. So, Anlin, Vic, Joy, or Mona? Anlin?
Mona.
Mona. All right, Mona.
Are you thinking, what's the best animal that exists? Let me introduce you to the mantis shrimp. You might be wondering, what is the mantis shrimp? Firstly, the mantis shrimp is the best animal since it's the only animal that can see 12 channels of color. For reference, humans can only see 3. Secondly, the mantis shrimp is really small creatures, from only 2 to 7 inches. But despite their small size, they're highly aggressive and really successful hunters. Now let me ask you, what is the best animal that ever existed?
Good job, good job. All right, last but not least, Joy. What is your favorite animal? Why is it the best?
I think that hamsters are the best animal ever. You can keep them as a pet. They don't need walking, unlike dogs, and you doesn't need lots of maintenance to take care of it, and the requirements, the costs of having a hamster is also low. Also, hamsters can also provide emotional support and makes you less depressed. This is why I think hamsters are the best animals in the world.
Bravo, bravo, bravo. All right, feel free to go. Take your lunch break now.
Ivy and Max, can you guys just come? If you guys can come back at 11:55, that'd be great. And join the.
I'm not leaving, so.
Didn't Max promise to do
Meet me at
his?
11:55.
Okay, I'll do mine. I thought you guys forgot about that, but I'll do it. All right. Watch. How long do you guys want me to yap for? Give me a number. Minutes. Give me a number.
5.
5? Okay. My time will begin on my first word. He, him pronouns, no POIs. What if I told you there was an animal that can both walk, swim, and fly? You might think me mad, right? If I was a dog, I'd wish I could fly. I wish I could fly. If I was a fish, I wish I could walk and fly. If I was a bird, I'd wish I could swim. But there's one animal out of all of the animals in our world that can do all 3 of these things, and it is the goose. The mascot of our country is what I will proclaim as the best animal in the world. And there's a few reasons for this. First of all, by the way, guys, ducks can't fly. Or can they? Whatever. Gooses are better. There's more reasons for this. First of all, there's already the reason that I brought up earlier, which is that they can both swim, run on land, and fly. This is amazing. They can run away from any animal. And if you tame a goose, you can ride it on its back, and you can go swimming and go running and go flying. It's wonderful. Next, the second reason is that the goose is a deadly weapon, right? If you walk up to a goose, it's gonna kill you. Simple reason, right? And fun fact, there's prisons that actually use geese to defend it. Now, finally, number 3 is that every now and then goose drops landmines around your house. And it's amazing because if you step on the landmine, it's not as amazing as whatever. But for these reasons, gooses are amazing. The landmines are awesome, and they're the mascot of our country for a reason. There's a reason why they're on the $1 bill, because they're the most valuable animal. And by the way, if you disagree with me, I will plant a landmine in your front door. That wasn't 5 minutes. I need a debate topic. Give me a debate topic and I'll talk for 5 minutes. Actually, Mona, it was 1 minute and 49 seconds, so. Alright, you guys can leave now. I will be chilling here for the entirety of lunch. Alrighty, it's about 1 o'clock. Hopefully, you guys had a fun lunch. Let's wait for everyone to come back now. Or let me see. Probably.
Yeah, and guys, reminder to that it's a nice expectation to keep your camera on. We're having a lot of low camera usage. Come on, more than 2 people can turn on their camera. Well, I mean 3, I guess. Yeah, we're still missing a bit more than half. And just as a quick thing, also during the public speaking competition, a lot of times what's really useful is if your camera's on, a lot of times it's easier to connect with the judge, what you're saying a lot of times, but also you can see more emotions on your face and things like that. So it's really, really, I mean, useful. So even if you don't turn on a camera right now, I would recommend you guys to turn on your camera on the actual competition, because I think it'll help you a lot, and it's probably gonna be for us able to connect with you. But yeah, I'll pass it to Max because he's gonna be continuing.
Yippee. Okay then. We have 1 hour left for the competition. So I wanna oh yeah, don't worry if you don't have a camera, it's fine. I want to continue our impromptu practicing because impromptu is a really good skill to develop. Let us do another impromptu thing. Here, let me see if I how many people are there here? There are, where is the 1, 2, 3? Okay, there are 12 people. Hold, give me a second real quick. I just need to finish. I need to make 12 items for you guys. But basically what we're doing is a sort of, actually no, Justin, give me a second. Justin, I'll share with you a document. Sorry. Just add a bunch of random items to it. And then add a bunch of random items to it while I explain the game, okay? Sound good, Justin? Alright, I'll send it to you in the chat. Here you go. Okay, now what we're doing is sort of like a Dragon's Den recreation where I'll do a wheel of names, and then you guys will have to sort of like pick any item you want, kind of like what we did yesterday with the balloon game, but now you're just picking an item and your goal is to try to sell it to me and Justin, who are your investors. And yeah, that's just your goal. And we will ask you questions about the item and stuff like that. Yeah, like Shark Tank or Dragon's Den in the case of Canadian. Okay, let me create another. Let me share my screen and start working on a what's it called? Wheel of names. Yeah, wheel of names. Wheel. Yeah, wheel of names. Okay. Let us begin. Starting off with Johnny, Obert, Andy, Connie, Terrence. Who else is there? Anlin, Mona. Yeah, whatever. Joy, not Justin, not Ivy. Tina. Fred, and Sophia. Okay, lovely. Let's see. Oh wait, Justin, are you done making the items yet, or do you want me to help you? Okay, hold up. You guys can take like 3 minutes. You can just finish some stuff. Customize. Okay, hold up. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, we need 2 more. Hmm. If you guys could sell any item, what would you guys sell? What do you guys think?
Ice cream.
Ice cream, okay.
Soap.
Soap. Hmm.
Mochi.
A bottle of, okay. All right then. We have the items ready. Actually, I think we should change this one. Maybe. How does that sound, Justin? Okay, we have 13 items. There's 12 of you, so we can be a little bit flexible. Here. Here. Share sound. Okay. Let's roll this. Oh. On the nose. Sophia. Let's move. Pick which item you want.
Let me see. Can I
No, I'll
get
read it out. I'll read it out. It's a toothbrush for an elephant, a marker that is dried out, the cap of a pen, a photo of John, a pair of sunglasses that don't have any lenses, a ruler without markings. Markings are like these numbers, like on a ruler. A broken telephone, a lamp light without a lamp bulb, a worm, ice cream, a pair of dice, a pair of die actually, a keyless lock, and a bottle of sweat. Which one do you want to sell?
Can I get the worm?
Okay.
Sell the worm.
Okay, lovely. All right, let's see who's next.
Sweat.
It's a bottle of sweat. What else would it be? Anlin. Here, Anlin, pick your poison.
Why is my name and you?
Yeah, whatever. Same thing. Pick. Which one do you want to do? Anlin? Where did Anlin go? Is he still in the meeting? Someone left. He's gone. Where'd he go?
R.I.P.
Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna add him back. We can just do it again when he comes back. Hopefully he doesn't get a land on him again. Hannah! Remove. Pick.
I'll just choose something weird. I'm just gonna choose a pair of sunglasses without any lenses. I'll leave the
Got
ice
you.
cream for someone else.
Personally, a photo of John is my favorite. Okay. Let's see what's next. Fred on the dot. Fred, which one do you want?
I'll choose a ruler without markings. I have
Okay, valid. Valid. Okay. Let's roll again. Is Alan even here? Oh, he's here now. Alan, pick. Which item do you want to sell?
I'm gonna probably sell a Cap of a pen.
Lovely. And then, okay. I see Fred turned his name into fried. The correct way to spell it. Joy. Which one do you want to do?
Ice cream.
Come on, that's the most boring one, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Tina, I think. Pick.
I'll do a bottle of sweat.
Good choice, good choice. Oh, so close. Oh! Did you see that? That's crazy. Alright, Andy.
I really thought I dodged that. I'll go with a photo of John.
Good choice, good choice.
Moja.
Mona, I think. Alright, Mona, which one?
A dried out marker.
Valid, valid. Next. Johnny. Yeah, Johnny, pick.
Elephant's toothbrush.
Valid, valid. Did I spell that correctly? Probably. Final three. 4 options left. Over.
Can I see the options?
Yep.
I'll use a keyless lock.
Valid, valid. Not wrong one. Hold up. Last two. Ooh.
No cards.
Terran.
Shit.
Give me the broken telephone.
Valid, valid. And finally, let's see who it is. It's Connie. What a shocker.
I didn't expect that.
Cody.
No.
Okay, you have
Okay.
Harold.
One.
Coincidence.
That was such a
Yeah.
coincidence. My name wasn't even on there. I wanted
Right there.
a lamp without the light bulb.
Valid, valid.
No
So
one
the pair
likes
of
to-
die is not picked. And the pair of die can. Boom. Lovely. Okay. Now, Justin, what do you think? Should we make them do impromptu or should we give them like 5 minutes? What do you think?
I'd say 5 minutes.
Okay. It's 1:14. I'll give you guys until 1:20 to prepare thoughts, key points. You're allowed to use your imagination to any extent. Try not to use too much lying. You want to still like your item does not change at all, but the way you can tell stories about it. You can think of different uses for it, but you can't like change the item itself. You can't say the item is magical and will grant you 3 wishes. Sound good? Yep. Anyway, Joy.
What flavor is the ice cream?
Here. For today, for this activity, we're gonna go from bottom of the list to top of the list.
Then what flavor is like the ice cream thing?
You can pick. You can pick. How about what do you want the flavor to be?
I'll decide
Okay,
later.
I'll decide. All right, then. You guys have until 1:20. Alrighty, hopefully you guys have enough prepared. Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Okay. Resume. Hold on, let me see. Hey, Dragon's Den. Is there a Dragon's Den theme song or something? Theme song. Let's listen to this. Actually, no, never mind. I'm streaming this on YouTube. I don't get copyright striked again. I don't even think this is Dragon's Den. Never mind. Regardless, let's get ready to make some monies. Okay. So how this game should work is me and Justin, we have in total, we each have $100, okay? And so per person, we have $100 per person. Your goal is to take 90% of that. Your goal is to get 90% of our money, so $180 in total. And that's just, and me and Justin, just so you know. Actually, no, Ivy, do you also want to judge? Why not the song? Yeah, the tiger. I can't play any songs, guys. Sorry. Okay. Well, regardless, Justin, judge them on how much as a salesperson, just on how well their business could perform, and how well like as like a person. Johnny, depending, you guys can choose how much you sell it for, and you guys can choose like really it's your marketing strategy, it's your business. Alrighty then, starting us off with Tina, bottle of sweat here. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Actually, here, Tina, since Dragon's Den is a giant stage, you will have the spotlight. All right, Tina, the floor is yours.
Okay. This bottle of sweat will help you to keep track of how much you sweat every day. It's actually good to sweat because it helps your body cool down and get rid of substances like alcohol, cholesterol, and salt. To use this product, all you need to do is to put your sweat in the bottle, and at the end of the day, you can see how much you sweat. The bottle also comes with measurements, so you know approximately how much you sweat each day. It's only $85.99, and if you buy now, you get a 50% discount.
Justin, what do you think?
No, I'd buy it. I'm gonna buy it.
You would buy it? Okay, let me ask you a question then. $85.99. Is that including shipping and taxes?
Yeah, it's including everything.
Okay. And you said this bottle of sweat is used to keep track of how much sweat you sweat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. How isn't it like wouldn't you think it was that be a hassle to carry around a bottle trying to collect all your sweat?
It comes with a strap, so it's like a water bottle holder with the bottle in it. Yeah, and not a lot of these are in the market, you know. So I think this is kind of a one chance you can get it.
True.
So.
And what are the uses of this bottle after we've collected the sweat?
You keep track on a paper, and then you just see how much you sweat every day, you know?
How much you sweat every day? And is there any health benefits of this?
Yes, sweating in general is very good. So you want to try to sweat more every day, and this is just a little motivation, you know?
Okay.
Well,
Here's my Justin, your turn.
Well, I'm buying it. I already made my decision. I think it's funny.
Okay. No, it's not buying, it's investing.
I'll invest in it, my bad.
How much are you gonna invest?
How much?
Yeah.
I have $100, right?
Yeah.
And I get a 50% discount right now. So I'll invest $30.
$30? Okay, nice. $30? I'll invest. It's a promising idea. I think people would like this. It's a new idea. Maybe I'll invest 50.
Okay.
You got $80. Not bad.
Good job.
Yeah, let me write that down. Good job. $80. 80. bucks. Good
Tina's already setting the
business.
standards very high for the investment
Yeah.
amount.
Yep. But don't worry. I think let's lower the standard. Just try to get 50% of our money. 50%. So $100. But good job. All right. Who's next? Let me take a look at the list. I'd now like to welcome Obert to sell us a keyless lock.
Okay. Thank you for gathering here today, and I am thrilled to talk to you about keyless locks. Since now we are continuing to develop in technology, keyless locks are better and more secure than with key locks or key locks. The first reason why is keyless locks eliminates the need for actual keys, so you won't lose them. The second way is with our technology, we can make them more secure with a set password so other people can't access it. It is also better because you won't get lockpicked, or if someone tries to pickpocket you. And another reason is that we can also use it for houses. Since keyless locks are accessible everywhere, we can use them for houses, for smart home systems, and for anything. This also works for lockers, and it is also eco-friendly. Since we don't have to use physical keys, it reduces the use of materials. We are selling this product for $29.99 with shipping and with tax and shipping included.
Nice. Justin, do you want to ask the first question?
So what makes your product unique from all the other keyless locks in the market right now?
We continuously develop ours with new technology and release new brands each time.
Okay. How can you ensure your lock is 100% lock pickable?
May you rephrase the question?
Sorry. How does your lock how is your lock 100% lock pick proof? Yes.
Because there's nowhere you can open with like a lockpick, since it's a password lock.
What if you cut it? What if you cut the lock? Can your lock be cut by a pair of
It can't be
wire
cut
cutters?
since it is used by stainless steel.
Why not galvanized square steel?
We
That's
could use
much
that
stronger.
too, and
Okay,
with
okay.
screws too.
Yes. All right, Justin, your question.
You told me that you are doing some technology investing. Can you give me an example of what is one of the types of technology that you're interested in developing?
If you get the password wrong more than 3 times in a row, it instantly sends a alert to your phone.
Nice. Okay. Justin, you want to make your offer then? I don't have any more questions.
I'm gonna invest $30 as well.
$30? Okay. You're going very low. Very low.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
invest in everyone by a bit, at least.
$30? Okay. You have $100 per person, by the way.
Oh, I have
Well,
$100? I thought I had
per
100
person.
total.
No, per person.
Oh.
So you want to change your investment for Tina and
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna think about rechanging my investment because
okay.
I'm not
I'll let you think. Here, Obert. If you use galvanized square steel and expansion screws that you borrowed from your aunt in your design, I will invest 80. How does that sound?
That sounds great.
We have a deal.
Max, why are you bringing up those memes? That guy
Okay.
got 23-foot room. Now he has to use galvanized steel. Then
It's to ensure maximum security.
The wood
All right,
veneers.
Justin, what's your new investment for Tina and Obert?
For Tina, I'm gonna invest $60, hold up
Nice.
amount. And for Ober, I'm gonna invest $60 as well.
Nice. So Obert, that puts you at 140. Lovely. And Tina, that puts you at 110. So you guys both met the amount. Good job. Okay. Let's see who's next. Hmm. Joy selling us ice cream with flavored to be determined.
I am selling the world's most luxurious saffron truffle flavored ice cream made with 100% natural ingredients, included with edible 24-karat gold flakes, selling at a low price of $2.99 per cubic decimeter, including tax and shipping. This type of ice cream is very rare and nobody else is selling it. It has absolutely no artificial ingredients and it is guaranteed delicious.
All right, Justin, I guess I'll ask the first question. Okay, cubic decimeter. That's like this big, right? That's a cubic decimeter, right, Joy? Like this big?
Maybe.
Maybe. Wait, hold up. Decimeter to centimeters. That's a lot of centimeters. That's a pretty big amount of ice cream. And I hear what you're using. It's a pretty expensive ingredients. 24-karat edible gold and saffron truffle. Okay. Tell me. What's your profit margin? You're selling this for $2.99. How much money are you making in profit?
No, I mean $20.99.
What? How you? Oh, $20.99. Joy, did I get that correct?
Yes.
$20.99. Okay. So what's your my question still stands. What's your profit margin? How much money are you making in profit?
About $2.
$2. Okay. Not bad. Let me just write that down. All right, Jonathan, your question.
Can you explain to me why your flavor combination is guaranteed to be delicious? Because from what I heard, like 14 karat gold doesn't really have a flavor.
No, 24-karat gold is only for decoration. And the flavor comes from the saffron truffles.
Nice. Okay. My follow-up question is, what's your marketing strategy? Who are you gonna be selling this to?
Here's some ice cream addicts that really like ice cream.
All right, Justin.
Okay, so are you going to be in the future prepared to offer other flavors of ice cream, or will it only be your saffron truffled flavor ice cream?
I might, if I earn enough money.
All right. I like where this is going. I like your idea. $20.99. I suggest you expand your market to richer people, because that's a very hefty price for just this much ice cream. But I like the idea behind it. It's new. I'll give you, since it's an expensive project, I'll give you 50. You have to tell me how it goes. Okay? All right, Justin, your turn.
I'm gonna give fifth. I'm gonna give 45 or 40. I'm also curious to see how it goes. Actually, no, I'll give 50.
Okay.
I'm giving 50.
50?
I
Okay,
have
100 on the
confidence.
dot. Not bad. Okay, now moving on, Sophia, to sell a word.
Okay, so there are many lonely people in the world. So like if you're lonely and in need of a friend, say no more and buy Squiggles the worm. Yay! No more crying in a corner. Okay, now, so basically, Squiggles the worm is like no other worm, and it can become anyone's friend. So we've trained all our worms to be friendly worms, and you can carry your worm anywhere, like inside your pocket, so it can be with you 24/7. And also, we dig them fresh out of the ground. So, but like it's low-key kind of like sticky and like slimy, but that's fine. At least like you won't be lonely anymore. Anyways, so and you guys like it's a good, it's a good friend for when you do gardening because it's a worm. And you guys can have lots of fun together. And this will make a lot of money because we are selling it for $25 a worm plus tax and shipping. And if your worm unfortunately passes away, it's fine because you can buy a new one. And that's why you should invest lots of money for Squiggles the worm. And if you don't, it will crawl on your face at night. Thank you.
Justin, take the lead.
What will happen if the worm crawls into my face at night? Like, what does that mean?
It's generally just disgusting, but you know.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Max?
If I buy the worm, will it crawl into my face?
No. It will
Okay,
become,
okay.
it will be your best friend, and you
Okay.
don't need
Follow
any.
up. Can I make the worm crawl into other people's faces?
Yeah, that's a bonus. You can.
Okay.
What training have you done to the worm to guarantee its success?
We have hired expert trainers to train our worms to become to think, and they're a lot smarter than regular worms. That's why they're $25. And that's why you can't just go into your backyard and dig up a worm.
Can I reuse them for fishing?
You mean after they? Okay, yeah, sure. If you want, you can kill your friend.
Okay.
Okay. Two questions. Number one, how does this separate you? How does this worm separate, distinguish itself from other pets like dogs or cats?
You can carry it in your pocket.
Okay. Follow up. Second question. How good is it to fish? Like if it's alive and I put it on a stick and I throw it in the water.
I don't know.
What is the
I've
success
never
rate?
tried it before because I think of the worm more like a friend for people who are lonely. But I mean, if you want to take a different approach to this product, that's okay.
So you're saying that the worm can help me catch fish, right? Like
Yeah.
long
Yeah,
fish.
sure. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I like this. Justin?
I don't really have any other questions. Can I how can I guarantee it doesn't get eaten by a bird if I want to leave it for an outdoor walk?
Oh, we also sell cages, so you can just leave it in the cage.
How much does the cage cost?
$10.
Okay.
All right. Well, I've seen people buy pet rocks, so I think this one's gonna. I think people buy digital friends, so that can fit in the pockets like a Tamagotchi. I think if this business goes, it's gonna be very successful. I think because it's like a Tamagotchi, right? A real life Tamagotchi. That can actually fit in your pocket. I like the idea, and you can use it to catch fish. So, 80. That's my price.
I'm gonna give 52 the bucks.
52. Okay, that leaves your total to be 132. Not bad. Valid. All right, who is next on our money making machine? Connie selling us a lamp light without a lamp bulb.
Delighted to present you our latest innovation, lamps without light bulbs. Our project is designed to offer flexibility and sustainability. My product looks like this is one of with a built-in clock. You can pick any color you want with like this, for example, this one's green. We also have another lamp. This one is the very first Pixar lamp. It has no bulb, as you can see, and because it has a bulb, because it's really old and it's very vintage. So if you collect lamps, then this is one of the perfect lamps for you. We only have one of these, and this one costs $100 because of how rare it is. This one just costs $30 because it's easier to make and everything. If you want to change the color, then it would cost 50 cents to change it into any color you want. You can make it ombre, you can make it a gradient effect. Thank you. Do you have any questions? Q&A?
What's the purpose of the lamp if it doesn't have a light bulb?
The purpose of the lamp is so you can go out and find your own light bulb. Because if you find your own light bulb, you can make it light bulb you want. This lamp, you could just pick what type of lamp. And I took it out of this one, and I don't know where it is, but you can pick any type of light bulb you want, whatever color, anything. That is the purpose.
Nice, Justin.
Are you committed to making more lamps? Like, are these going to be your only?
Yeah, no. I am gonna make more lamps. These are just the prototypes, and I'm gonna make more. Yes.
And what are your ideas for the future ones?
For the future ones, I want to make the stem here to be more flexible, so you could just move it around anywhere you want. And I might add buttons, so then I could change so then the customers can change the colors of the light.
Okay.
If they want.
I have a question. How will you sell the Pixar lamp as a business if there's only one of it?
This one's just a rare one. It's on sale because we only have one, so it's more like it's collectible than just buying and using it.
Okay. Are you gonna get more of these rare ones?
Yes, probably. I'd probably find more. There's probably more Pixar lamps, and I could just buy them and then sell them here.
Drop shipping. Like
Yes.
it. Okay, Justin, what's your move?
I say $50.
Okay.
I like the premise, lamps. I'll say 30 bucks a piece. 30 cents to change the colors. I'll give you 40.
Okay.
Good idea.
Thank you.
No worries. Put you at 90 bucks. Not bad. Okay, moving on. Terrence with a broken telephone.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen and potential investors, I am honored to have the opportunity to present to you an exciting investment opportunity. Our company is on the forefront of a revolutionary concept in a industry, and I'm confident that our vision will captivate your interest. We're proud to introduce you to a unique business and model centered around selling broken telephones. At first glance, this may seem counterintuitive, but I assure you, there is method to our madness. Our broken telephones are not just faulty devices. They're a symbol of innovation, creativity, and sustainability. We live in a world of constant technological advancement, where the latest gadgets quickly render their what is that word? Just search.
Karen, did you find the word yet? Hmm. Dustin, what do you think?
I'm waiting. I'm curious about the broken telephone.
Me too, me too, me too.
Okay, I was muted. My fault. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, renders their competitors obsolete. Yeah, what happens to the discarded and abandoned devices? By repurposing and selling broken telephones, we're not only reducing electronic waste, but we're also engaging in form of artistic expression and storytelling. Imagine the intrigue and nostalgia associated with owning a broken telephone, a piece of history that sparks curiosity and conversation. Our broken telephones embody the unique narrative of human connection. By investing in our company, you become part of this narrative. Only at a cheap price of $45.12, free shipping, tax is already included.
What does the broken telephone do?
It's broken. It's just a form of artistic expression and storytelling that you can see in it, and it's a symbol of innovation, creativity, and sustainability. So yeah.
You know, there's many other symbols of cheap creativity and innovation. Why should I specifically choose your broken telephone?
Because our broken telephones embody the unique narrative of human connection. Because back then you could use the telephone to connect with another human or from somewhere else.
Okay.
All right. What if those people? What if your sales? What's that word? What if your target demographic doesn't like or doesn't want a symbol of innovation in their home? What are you gonna do then?
So repeat that.
What if the people don't want a symbol of innovation in their home?
Simple innovation. But it's not just innovation. It's also like, it could also be like it's also like helping out the environment, sort of. It's like eco, because you're not throwing out something that's broken. It's like reusing it. So they could just have something in the house and be like, oh, I probably just made the earth last a bit longer just because you didn't throw out this one item.
Wait, so why can't I just take a broken phone in my house and use that? What makes yours unique from the other broken phones I have?
Because a telephone, we used to use it in the past, and it's not like a modern thing, and now any day. So it also connects with history and how it reminds you of how you got to this like present with these technologies.
Who's your target demographic?
Our target is mainly just like older people and not as young, because the young people would be like, what was the point of this? We just have phones right now. While older people, they will understand the true meaning behind it because of their experience in past.
Justin, what are your thoughts?
I'm gonna chip in $49.99.
We're going into decimals now.
Yeah.
I like the premise. I like your target. I like your concept. I'm gonna chip in $50.01. just to make sure it's all adding up. So you get $100. I like your premise. I like who you're selling it to. I don't know though. You'll have to let me know how it goes. I expect twice the amount of money I put in. Otherwise you'll have to file for bankruptcy.
I expect I don't know, twice as well, you know.
Mm-hmm. Can you uphold your end of the deal, Terrence?
We're no in, I don't know, most likely.
Most likely. Not as reassuring, but sounds good.
Okay, sorry, I have to. So, we need to know, like, hopefully we can get through the rest of these sometime, but we had to start the competition by 2.
Oh yeah.
How
many people are left? Oh, there's a lot of people left.
Yeah, we might unfortunately not be able to get to everyone today.
Okay,
But
who wants to go? Who wants to go? Hannah? Mona? So we can just do Hannah, Mona, Johnny, and Fred. 4. Okay, we gotta speed run these quickly. Let's go. Hannah,
yeah, and for
you're
the
first.
rest of you, please
Okay,
finish
so
working on your speech because you'll be
the
delivering
pair of
them pretty
sun
immediately.
these pairs, okay, I don't have actual sunglasses. I mean like glasses that have holes in it, but yeah. Anyways, these pair of glasses may seem shaggy and weird, but it survived through both the world wars and also has a rich history to it. So this was worn by a soldier whose father went through World War One, and then wore by his son went through World War Two. Anyways, when the soldier died, he got hit in the lens. Well, yeah, through his eyes, and then another soldier found it in the battlefield later on, kept it as a memory for the war, and accidentally lost it when he was hiking. So, anyways, I found it then buried there. But unfortunately, a snake just crawled through one of the lenses. Very, very, very valuable. When you like shake the right like I don't know, flip-flop that goes through like the side of your ear, you could see the whole World War through the perspective of those two men when you're asleep. Well, it's best to use when you're asleep. So your dream can basically be the perspective of the whole entire World War II and World War I perspective through this father and son's perspective. So you can learn more about the world wars if you're interested in history. Anyways, I sell it for $60.99. Includes taxes, shipping, and yeah.
How many of these do you have?
This is the only one. Because it survived through so much.
Justin? One question?
There's a lot of unique sunglasses. What is unique about your sunglasses when like you see Gucci selling sunglasses for like a few $1,000 or something crazy?
This has survived through the world wars and has a snake went through one of the lenses. Plus, I cleaned it, so yeah, it's free from any thing. And plus, you can see the World War I and II through the perspective of when you wear these glasses to sleep.
All right, Justin. What's your move?
$50.
Okay, I'll do 30 because there's only one. So that's 80 in total. Not bad. Okay, we gotta go through these quickly. Who's next? Mona, I think. Mona, your move.
Buy the all-new art supply, the dried out marker. You might be asking yourself, why would I want a dried out marker that doesn't work? That statement is completely false. It works as an air marker. One stroke of the marker will give you one stroke of air on your paper. And the best part is, even though it's still a fully functional air marker, you got it for 1 cent less than the jar of sweat, now offering for a cheap $85.98. So therefore better. Plus, this product is certified by the Department of Shenanigans. Buy limited time while supplies last. The air is all you need in the marker.
You got me hooked. 85.98. That's a good price. I'll put 60 because I like air. Justin?
50.5 cents. $50.05, my bad. $50.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that math. You can add those. Anyways, it's like 110.5 on 10. Okay. Next would be Johnny.
Introducing the new and innovative elephant toothbrush, made with soft, durable bristles and a smooth handle. Our elephant toothbrush is designed to make brushing fun for kids. The charming elephant shape will grab your child's attention and make the brushing experience enjoyable. The toothbrush is gentle on gums and effective at cleaning teeth. Promoting good oral hygiene habits from an early age, making brushing time an adventure with our elephant toothbrush. Selling for $10, and if you buy it now, it'll be half the price for $5.
Does the elephant come with a toothbrush?
What do you mean?
It's a joke. What's different? What's unique about this toothbrush?
It has like a cute little elephant on it, and kids will be like very interested in it.
Okay, kids toothbrushes. I like toothbrushes, so 70. You got me for 70. I like the sales.
$5.29.
Justin, you gotta stop with the decimals. Okay, well that's like basically $120. All right, Fred. Last but not least.
Okay, this one is kind of long because I had a lot of time to write it. But okay. Ladies and gentlemen, today I want to talk to you about something that might seem insignificant at first, but has the potential to revolutionize the way we work, create, and think. I'm talking about a ruler without markings. A simple, yet powerful tool that can unlock new possibilities and transform the way we approach tasks. We've all been there, struggling to draw a straight line, trying to measure an object with precision, or simply wanting to create something new and innovative. But traditional rulers with markings can often get in the way, limiting our creativity and hindering our progress. That's why I'm excited to introduce you to our markless ruler, a game-changing tool that's available to you for just 5 cents. Yes, you heard that right, 5 cents for a product that has the potential to transform the way you work and create. Why is a markless ruler so important? Let me tell you. According to a study by the University of California, creatives who use markless rulers are 35% more likely to produce innovative work compared to those who use traditional rulers. This is because a markless ruler allows you to think outside the box, to experiment and to explore new ideas without any constraints. But it's not just about creativity. A markless ruler can also increase your productivity by up to 25%. According to the study by the Harvard Business Review, this is because you can focus on the task at hand without worrying about the constraints of traditional marketing. And let's not forget about the environment. Traditional rulers are often made from plastic and non-biodegradable materials, contributing to growing problems of waste and pollution. My markless ruler, on the other hand, is made from sustainable materials like glass, making it, but P.S. you can also use other materials like metal and stuff, because we sell them in different materials, making it an eco-friendly choice for those who care about the planet. But don't just take my word for it. Renowned artists, designers, and architects from around the world have endorsed my markless ruler, citing its ability to unlock new possibilities to transform their work. It was skeptical at first, but the markless ruler has revolutionized the way I approach my art, said Sarah Johnson, a celebrated artist based in New York. It's given me the freedom to experiment and push boundaries in ways I never thought possible. I was struggling to come up with new ideas for my design projects, but the markless ruler has been a game changer, said Michael Lee, a leading designer based in London. It's helped me to think outside the box and come up with innovative solutions that I never would have thought before. So, what are you waiting for? For just 5 cents, you can unlock the full potential of a markless ruler and start creating, innovating, and transforming your work. Don't let traditional rulers hold you back. Join the revolution and experience the power of a markless ruler for yourself. In conclusion, my markless rule is not just a tool, it's a key to unlocking your full potential. It's a symbol of creativity, innovation, and progress. And at just 5 cents, it's an opportunity that you can't afford to miss. So go ahead, take the first step, and experience the transformative power of my markless ruler. Thank you. This is what I have.
I'm all in. I loved it. $100. That was beautiful.
I'll give
Justin?
$55.29.
Boo. Okay. Bravo, everyone. If you can get a chance to present, maybe after the tournament we can probably let the people who haven't presented yet present.
Okay, so here's how it's gonna work. You guys have the next 4 minutes to finalize your speeches, to look over your things, and then we're gonna start talking about how it's gonna work. Max, I, and Ivy are gonna go into another room just to clarify a few things, and then we'll come back in exactly 4 minutes. Yeah. Okay.
I think you're muted.
What?
It looks like Hannah was speaking, but like her microphone was off.
No, I'm just rehearsing my speech.
Alright guys, so we're gonna start this off. Okay. All right, so welcome everyone to this public speaking competition. We're gonna literally host it like how normal public speaking competitions work. It's gonna be an in-campus public speaking competition. So how will this work? There's gonna be 2 rounds in this entire thing. We're making it very big and fun. Firstly, we're gonna have the primaries and the finals. Everyone's gonna compete in the primaries, and then there will be a few people that will be going on to the finals. Importantly, you will be broken down into 2 random rooms for the first round. So the first round is the primaries. Everyone is going to be broken down to room A or room B. We have already chosen which room. It was completely randomly assigned. In each of your rooms, you're going to be delivering your speeches one by one. Your order will be posted in the chat. That was also randomly decided, so you will know when you're going. You'll have a time limit of 6 minutes. There will be a timer displayed on the screen. Once your speech is done, you're expected to listen to all other speeches. Once everything is completed, please listen to the instructions of the judge. Importantly, even after you're done even once the next person's done their speech and you're next after them, please wait until the judge has told you that you can continue their speech, that you can do your speech, because the judge has to give a speaker score to everyone, which is basically how we're going to be doing this tournament. Additionally, there was going to be a mini deliberation time between each speech. I just said that. Just wait until the judge says you can go. It might be a bit quiet for a few minutes, but that's just for the judge to deliberate. Before you start your speech, please state the topic that you chose so the judge knows what topic you're talking about. And after 6 minutes, if you go over that time limit, unfortunately the judge will have to cut you off, and the judge will no longer take any notes on your speech. Here's the schedule. We're like kind of behind schedule by 7 minutes exactly. I'd say that we probably end at 4:50 today. We might be ahead of schedule because the schedule is really like conservative with time. So I'd say we roughly end around 4:40, but we're not really sure. Okay, so it is now time that we start. I'm gonna be, yes, Hannah?
So you mean if we go over time, then like our speech doesn't count?
No, it's not that your speech doesn't count. The judge is just gonna stop listening to your speech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if none of you guys have any more questions, we're gonna start sending you to your breakout rooms, and then we're gonna also drop the speaking order in the chat. The speaking order is just the order that they're listed on the spreadsheet, which was I randomly put everyone in. Okay. Max, can you assign the people in room A to room A, and I'll assign the people in room B to room B. This is Wait, Max, I think that your room has like so many more people than my room does. Just so
I think I misclicked.
Yeah, just so even the workload, we might have to like move people.
Let me see. Did I accidentally take one of your people?
I don't know, because your room has 4 more people than mine does.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. It's 6, 7.
There's definitely some, because there's 8 people right now in your room.
Is 8? I messed up then.
Just take someone random from your room, and then we'll figure it.
Hold up. Let me figure it out. I think I missed.
It's fine.
Anlin, Hannah, Mona, Johnny, Obert.
Or am I
Wait,
gonna
my room has 6. Your room has 5. Oh, Johnny, you're supposed to be in my. Wait.
It's fine. I'll just put Johnny in my
Yeah.
room. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So it's 6 and 6.
Yeah. Perfect.
Lovely. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Johnny, please run your room. You're not already there. Johnny, are you there? Johnny, I think you're supposed to be go to the room. Alright, so yeah, you guys can take this time to just have a little break while I arrange the results. I think that's really it. Also, because we're ahead of schedule, it means that likely more people will be able to go to the finals.
We're waiting for Max's group now, right?
Alright, so the other group is like really behind us. I think they just started afterwards. So, what we're gonna do in this meanwhile is I'm gonna figure something to do. Alright, I'm gonna wait 5 more minutes because I have to deliberate myself, and then we'll move on from there. All right, guys. So yeah, good news also. Also, by the way, I think it's really important just to note that even if you don't make it into finals, you can still qualify for the top three. The finals people, it's kind of like a different thing, but you can qualify to the top three, even if you don't make it to the finals and still get an award. That's just kind of important to tell you guys. All right, guys. So
What is it?
nothing really. I'm just trying to figure it out.
I think we'll be fine. We have an hour-ish so left.
Yeah, we have a lot of time. We might go over time though. I'm just trying to. Do you guys want to do a Kahoot right now, or do you guys want to learn a bit more about some random thing? What do you guys want to do right now while we wait?
I mean, I'm honestly okay with anything.
Same here.
Okay. Here, let's see. Are you guys interested into learning anything about debate and public speech?
Damn, we're getting recorded.
Yeah, I don't know about the YouTube live stream. Let me see. Yeah, it's important, guys. I just want to say this again. There's even if you don't make it into finals, you can still win an award because the speaks are so close that even if you don't make it in the finals, there's a big chance that you'll be in the top 5, or I should even say top 4. So it's fine if you guys don't make it to the finals because it was just way too close. Everyone did like simply so well, and I really think that you guys should continue learning about public speaking and debate. I think that you guys all did really, really good considering how this summer camp was spread over 2 days and was very intensive. That you guys still learned a really big amount, and that clearly you guys are all really, really good at doing public speaking. And that's actually absolutely great because it's something that's going to be very useful for you for the rest of your life. And yeah, because of that, I think that you guys did an absolutely fantastic job. And I just really want to say congratulations to all of you guys because it's a very impressive feat to even do the speech in the first place, and that all of you guys could do so well under all of the pressure that you guys were probably under. So, simply really good job to all of you guys, and I think you guys should really all continue to learn public speaking no matter what's the outcome of this competition, I don't think this competition really is not a big implication as to how well you did in public speaking. It's rather just a fun thing. You guys are so close. Like if there was another judge, probably the scores would be completely different. I think that because of that, honestly, ranking guys is not even that fair because all of you guys should be getting first because that's just how well you guys did and how close it was. So it's just, I think, really important that you guys know that and that understand that you guys should not be demotivated by anyhow if you don't make it to the finals or get an award because I think that all of you guys is super super great. It's just really really close and hard to decide, which is
So
why
essentially, everyone is literally apart by a fraction of a few points.
yeah, or maybe even closer actually.
Oh.
It's a big coin. I would say it's like a coin flip. It can go really anywhere, and because of that, it was very, very hard to decide, which is why I had to take so long. Additionally, I think that it's just important that you guys continue learning these things, because of how close it was, I think what that really demonstrates to you is that simply any of you guys can become the next best public speaker in the world. This was so close that I think any of you have the potential to become one of the best public speakers in the world. Yeah, it's really important that you guys know that because it was just simply so close. Yeah. So I hope that you guys all understand that because that's what's the most important here. It's really that you guys all did an exceptional job, and as a result, it's really important that you guys understand that, and that is how we can move on the way forward. Additionally, if you guys are, oh hi James, James, have you done your public speech yet, or did you just come?
I just came because like I had class before and like I was also busy.
Okay, do you want to deliver your public speech right now in this room?
Like is it just like the tournament one?
Yeah. Because we're split up into two groups right now. The other group is still going, so we just finished. So if you're interested in going, you can go ahead right now.
Can I like practice my speech a bit?
I understand that. I'm sure you want to, but we're kind of on a time crunch. We had to move to the next round by 3.
Okay.
If it's possible. I know it's a bit hard.
So like should I just like present now?
Yeah, you can go ahead and
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, today I stand before you to address a question that has been fascinated humanity for decades. Is space exploration worth it? I believe that the answer to this question is yes. There are many pros and cons to such difficult questions to answer, but I believe that the simple reason for space exploration is to expand our understanding of our universe, pushing the boundaries of our knowledge and capabilities. Though space exploration can be dangerous, space exploration can also have negative impacts in wasting lots of money, but I believe that space exploration is an investment. I believe that that space exploration will in the long run it will overall benefit us more than it has used more money. Space exploration also allows us to study and gain a new perspective of Earth and everything else in our solar system, like learning the mysteries of black holes, dark energy, and other groundbreaking objects, and also many other questions that have been in our thoughts and may finally actually be quite answered. Space exploration, just space exploration is also really useful as space exploration was able to advance our technologies and innovations for our journey in space, from different satellite communications to medical imaging technology. With these are really great technological achievements humankind was able to create and will create even more. In our future, many professional companies like NASA and SpaceX believes that sending astronauts into Mars as early as 2030s. These are really ambitious goals, but um but also but it doesn't just stop there. Many also believe that it may be very possible to uh have a habitable planet on Venus, or is more is a better place to live on Venus than on Mars. Space exploration is able to address different problems on Earth. Space exploration is an example of addressing different problems is by uh understanding like creating new technologies to be able to control like the weather, but these will take lots of time with very advanced technology. Moreover, space exploration fosters international collaboration and diplomacy. Projects like the International Space Station, the ISS, brings together scientists, engineers, and astronauts from all around the world to work towards common goals. These partnerships promote peaceful cooperation and mutual understanding amongst all nations, transcending political differences. Space exploration, many also argue that space exploration many argue that space exploration is really expensive, but as I've stated earlier, the funds could be better allocated to solving problems here on Earth. Space exploration is really important, as our future may really just depend on space exploration, as the world is facing problems like overpopulation, climate change, and pollution. Space exploration is also able to provide different materials in space, and may be used to overall enhance creating job opportunities. And yeah.
All right, I think that's Rika for their wonderful speech. I thought there was a lot of very informative information. That was really good. I also thought there's a lot of good and well done research. There's a lot of quoting, and there's a lot of good usage of specific information found online. I also think that there's like appropriate pacing, so I think the pacing was excellent and perfect. I was able to understand and take away clearly everything. The clarity was excellent. So I think overall, really well done job. All right, guys. So now that the preliminaries are over, it is time that we move into the finals. Please give us 3 minutes. We're going to move into a breakout room. We'll be back in exactly 3 minutes. And yeah, we'll get back to you right away. One sec. Please join the meeting room. Wait, Max, can you quickly join the room with me? We're just 3 minutes and then we'll go talk. I just need to talk to you and IVP for 3 minutes. Give me 1 moment. We'll be right back. decompress yourselves.
All right, guys, I'm here to distract you until Justin's done. How fun is that?
Wow, it's
How y'all
the
doing?
that we're out.
Why do you have the McDonald's drink?
I was drinking. Why else? I got these two. And so do I also have this
Bro, I
for
swear, during
lunch.
that public speaking tournament, I had like 13 consecutive heart attacks.
Same.
Valid.
Yeah, that's
Honestly, though, like you guys all did absolutely phenomenal. Do not worry too much. The awards are just mainly just to motivate you guys for trying, but really it's just you guys all did great. Like
I'm listening.
specifically throughout this entire workshop.
I have heart attack disease now, thanks to you guys.
Valid. Let me ask you guys. You guys could learn something. What specifically about debate or public speaking would you guys want to learn next?
I
don't know.
Like I keep on stuttering when I'm nervous, and then like I get all choppy.
Ooh, nervousness. Just
I
think of it as a
the only thing that
conversation.
can help with that is just experience. You'll get used to it.
Exactly.
Seriously, like who goes on listening to your speech? Like it's a whole entire speech.
Just talk to your friends and parents and stuff. Well, I guarantee you don't stutter when you're talking to your friends. So imagine any public speaking experience as a conversation with your friend. A one-on-one, right? Like, look, during our Dragon's Den thing, I know what I noticed, and what you guys should also understand is when you guys were just presenting by yourselves on the stage, you were a bit more nervous, right? Because all eyes were on you. You were on the stage. But when we started asking questions, you started to, be a bit more laxed because it's now like a direct conversation between two people, right? So imagine every single time you go public speaking in front of people as a conversation, right? Like all of us, I guarantee almost all of us probably don't stutter, probably don't mess up when we're talking to our friends. So that's the strat.
I'm not sure it works that easily.
Oh,
Where did Justin go?
we have a talent show at our school.
Valid. I hosted my
Well, no,
school's
that's
talent show.
technically- This year it got canceled, which kind of
Right.
sucks.
Terrence, why didn't you sing for the
Bro,
talent show,
Max,
Terrence?
not gonna lie, that talent show was ass.
Hey, we made money. We made so much money.
Bro,
so
it was,
stop talking.
bro, I didn't even go to any of it. It was boring.
You know how much money we made? So
Like-
you can stop talking, Terrence. That talent show was fire.
Nah.
You should have seen Thomas's performance. It was
Bro,
amazing.
Thomas's performance was the only one that's good.
Whatever. We got money, so
Wait, Max, what did you do?
I hosted the event.
Oh, how much money did you make?
What? Just telling the truth?
Like enough money.
All right, guys. So, 1 second. Okay.
Wait, Justin, for our next speech, do we just say the same thing as we did, or do we have to do a second one?
No, it's the exact same thing. I'll get into more details. Okay, so I think there's a few important things before we announce the break announcement, which is basically who's going to the finals. Firstly, all of you guys did so well that the speaking differences between everyone were like 0 point somethings. It was so close that like all of you guys were so close. That's why we took so long in the deliberation. And if you did not make it in, you probably were off by like 0.1 or like 0.2. It was so close. Additionally, even if you do not make it into the finals, you are still qualified to win one of the top 4 speaker awards. The finals and the speaker awards are different. The finals is like more just for fun, and then the speaker awards are more like a realistic depiction. So I wouldn't honestly even care if you made it into the finals or not, because that does not impact your final score. What impacts your final score is how well you did in the preliminaries, and plus like how well we saw you over the entire course of the semester. So it doesn't matter, because I think that it's just fun. Like honestly, both of these just don't matter. Just the prizes do not matter in this case. What matters is what you learned here. And I think everyone learned a lot, but also because the scores were just simply so close this time around, it was basically impossible for us to decide who would make it into the finals. It's literally like a different judge would have a different decision, and probably it was just like by a coin flip by the end. That was how close the scores were. Really, if you do not make it, do not feel depressed. Do not feel like you suck at public speaking. You do not suck at public speaking. You guys are, it was just so good. We were so impressed. You guys learned so much. I really can't put enough words to say that this, whoever made it into the finals, I can't put enough words to say that the finals just don't really matter. It's just for fun. That all of you guys were so close, and because of that, we think that all of you guys deserve first. Like it was between like a margin of 0.1, 0.2. It was just way too close as a whole. You guys did way too good. Basically, I'm kind of sad that you guys did too good because it was so hard of deciding who made it to like the speaker awards. But yeah, just remember, even if you don't make it into the finals, it doesn't mean that you did not win a speaker award. There's so many good speakers, and we had to make sure that you made it in. So don't feel depressed if you did not make it to the finals. So yeah, please make sure that you guys are aware of that. I just want to say, continue learning public speaking debate. It is so important for your entire like rest of your life. I think any one of you guys can become the next big public speaker in the world. As a result, I think it is just simply so important that you guys understand this and to not feel bad for yourselves, because there's a lot of ups and downs. Sometimes you just have a bad day. That is completely okay. Like, I cannot emphasize this enough. Just please understand that. Can I get a guarantee that you all understand that the finals and your score here? Okay, good. Second thing is, because I know all of you guys want to know the break announcement, I'm going to put a few important announcements before this, and I'm going to repeat these announcements afterwards. So firstly, because the summer camp is almost over, we are offering a lot more courses over the summer on a variety of different things. Most of them are either really cheap or completely free. So we have things like coding courses, we have art courses, we have also, we also have debate courses if you're interested in that. So as you can see, we have so many courses that, so even if you feel like super depressed after this tournament, which you should not, we still have other courses that you can explore, and I think you'll absolutely love them. Like, I highly recommend you continue to take our debate course. There you'll learn so much more about in-depth analysis about how you can probably be one of the best people at arguing with whoever you want and win any argument in your life. That is what we're trying to do, so that you can be very good at debate. I'm sure a lot of you guys are interested in that. So if you want to learn how to win any argument against anyone else, please be on the lookout. It's going to be all in the WeChat group. Continuously ask your parents, like, are there any new courses? You'll probably see more details on this in early or late July on courses on all different topics. So just please be on the lookout and please try these new courses. Also, we're hosting a very, very big environmental science competition. We're offering more than $600 in prizes. That's also probably also be on the lookout for that in late July for more details. It's going to be very big and very fun. Also, you're not competing against 12th graders. We made specific age categories, so you're only competing against people of your age, which makes it even more fun and more fair. So please be on the lookout and please be ready to join those things. I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun and can win some money and help make a change on your local community. Also, we're like looking for people who are willing to help and join, who want to maybe mentor someone on a topic that you're particularly good at. If you're interested in that, please also check the WeChat group. But with that, let's move on to the break announcement. Once again, even if you got a break, does not mean you did not place within the top 5 speakers. It does not mean you did not taste it. We had unfortunately only 6 slots for finals. We had some people that were tied for like 6th and 5th, so it ended up in a coin flip. So luck unfortunately had to decide some things because it was just way too close, and you guys did also good. It's really sad.
What? Seriously?
All right, so in 6th, breaking 6th is Andy.
Oh.
Congratulations. Okay, guys. 5th place was Connie. Congratulations, Connie. 4th place was Joy. Congratulations, Joy. 3rd place is Obert. Congratulations, Obert. And before I go back to the last 2, it's really important to once again note, just because you did not break does not mean you sucked. There's a lot of people that were on the coin flip toss for the last few like placements because you guys were all so close. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time to make you guys all do another speech again, but just simply please remember that. Also, you probably wonder.
Was this the placement?
This is
Like the
not the
final
placement.
placement?
These are the people that are making to the finals, but not the placement of your final rank in the entire tournament.
Oh, okay.
So please just remember that. I hope you guys can understand that. At number 2, we have Sophia. And number one, the last person in the finals, Frederick. Congratulations. Once again, if you did not make it, that is completely fine. I know a lot of you guys might be surprised that you guys did not make it, and it's fine because unfortunately, luck has its own ways. You guys were so close, and that's the reason why you guys probably, even if you did not make it, have a very high chance of having placed within the top 4 speakers. That's just how good everyone was. You guys all did a very great job. Okay, so how's it gonna work now? After that very long session of talking, you guys, if you did not break, you have now 20 minutes to take a break and get something. It's just gonna be like a chill period. If you did break, you have these 20 minutes until 3:40 to change your speech, edit it to how you like it after the feedback we gave you, after everything you've been told, and you're allowed to take inspiration from other speeches of the topic to finalize your speeches, and then after that, we're gonna start the finals. So yeah, see you in 20 minutes.
Congratulations to everyone. Y'all were absolutely phenomenal. It was amazing.
Wait, where do we find the feedback?
Were you in Justin room? Don't ask me, Justin. I gave my feedback after their speeches. Justin, you there?
Yeah, I'm currently continuing to do the placement stuff, but yeah.
Where's your feedback? People are asking about your feedback. You can deal with that. I'm gonna go grab a freebie.
Okay, if you need feedback, I'll message it to you in the chat for more detailed feedback because we were on a crunch of time. Just message me.
Damn.
Wait, only the people who got to the finals get to take a break?
No, if you did not make it to the finals, you can take a break. Everyone in the finals cannot because they had to rewrite parts of their speech to improve it.
Oh god.
Yeah. One sec. Alright, I'm gonna just move you guys one by one to a breakout room with me for the people that wanted feedback. Please message me right now if you need feedback from me, and I'll bring you to a breakout room and we can talk. Okay, I'm gonna start bringing people into the room. Max, if it's possible, can you go with me first in the room for a sec?
Which one?
The meeting room.
Got you.
Hello everyone, we'll be starting very soon in just 1 minute. All right, everyone, let's come back and let's get ready for the finals. Please also check the chat window just in case something has occurred. I'm waiting for people to come back. Still waiting. All right. Once again, just a reminder, if you're doing this speech, I would highly recommend you to turn on your camera. Well, more like it's actually expected that you turn on your camera. It will help you definitely out a lot in your speech. So, okay, so how will this work? Yeah, so just turn on cameras. Yeah, great job. Also, please check the chat, like right now. We might have a message. Anyways, otherwise, let's get started. So just turn on your camera once your speech and get ready. I'll put in the speaking order right now. It's the order that we just listed out earlier. 1 second, and then we'll let the finals begin. 1 moment, I gotta figure out the order. So we'll have Andy speaking first, followed by Connie, and then so go Andy, Connie, Joy, Obert, Sophia, Frederick. I'm gonna write that in the chat. Andy, Connie. What did I say next? Andy, Connie, Joy, Obert, Sophia, Frederick. Okay, that's the order. I'll be keeping time. Just look at the timer if you need to. Otherwise, welcome to the grand finals and the grand finals of our entire summer camp. All of you guys, once again, you guys did awesome. Even if you did not make it, that does not mean you suck by any chance. All of you guys go simply so close, man. All right, without further ado, Andy, you're free to start whenever. Just make sure everyone should be turning on their cameras when it's
All right, so my topic is it okay to be violent to achieve good outcome? In my opinion, no, because violence has killed millions upon millions. Some cases are the nuclear bombing of Nagasaki and Hiroshima, World War I, World War II, the Russian and Ukrainian War, the Palestine and Israel War, and many, many other wars. If a country uses violence, do you think that it is okay for them to kill hundreds or even millions of people just to get what they think is a good or a ethical result? If they use violence to achieve a good outcome, it will lead to mentality that people have to be sacrificed or violence is okay and necessary. Violence will never have a better result compared to the negatives because of one, there's always a better solution to just be peaceful, negotiate. And two, if we're violent, we harm other people. And harming other people that are innocent who have done nothing to us is definitely not good. Even if it's for a good outcome. Also, the reason why most people are not violent is because we have specific laws put in place to stop things like murder, kidnapping, assassination, and many other crimes like blowing things up. We do this because violence is not a good thing. And if it is all right to do it, then we'll have an increase in criminals and violent protests. Therefore, the world would crumble quite a significant amount, and the law would not be able to do anything because it would be considered okay. Take this as an example. Around 200,000 to 300 people died in the bombing of Nagasaki and Hiroshima. It was to a good purpose to get Japan to surrender, basically, as a result, stopping World War II. But in the process, they killed a lot of people, and the effects are still felt today with nuclear shadows on places in Japan, specifically in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Wars are generally are very, how would you put this? Wars are generally to get a good result to the people who start those wars. But in process, they destroy infrastructure, and violence in general destroys infrastructure and people's lives. If it becomes okay for these things to happen, infrastructure and essential places like hospitals, parking lots, firefighting stations, police officers, police stations, and many, many other places will be destroyed. This world already has enough violence in it. We do not need more of it. So we should not let this happen, or else this world will fall and crumble. We should teach our older generations, while our next generation, to be more peaceful, and that violence is not always a solution, and probably in all cases will never be the solution, and will always lead to a more devastating outcome than if you were just to be peaceful. So no, it is not okay to be violent, even to achieve a good outcome. It causes so much more damage than necessary. Thank you for listening.
I thank that speaker for their wonderful speech. And yeah, I now call upon the next speaker to deliver a speech no longer exceeding 6 minutes. Whoever that is, you may. Yeah, Connie.
Should kids receive allowances? $100 a day? That I don't even know what a
Honey, sorry. You're glitching out, so I say everyone first turn off their cameras. Just Connie have her own camera on. It should work better.
Okay. Should kids receive allowances is my topic. $100 a day? That was my reaction to my friend's allowance. I didn't even know what they were until second grade. I never got an allowance growing up, except when I did well in school or helped my parents do something hard. But I thought of it more as payment for my work and not as just money. Whether receive allowances is a debatable one. Some parents believe it teaches financial responsibility, while others think it gives children a sense of entitlement. Today we will delve into both perspectives and my personal opinion. People who support the idea of giving allowances to children argue that it serves as an effective educational tool for financial literacy. When children receive a regular sum of money, they have the opportunity to learn valuable lessons about budgeting, saving, and spending. By managing their own money, kids can understand that financial resources are limited and must be used wisely. This experience can prepare them for the real-world financial decisions, give them skills that are essential for adulthood. Furthermore, allowances can encourage children to develop a sense of independence and responsibility as they have to make their own financial choices. This independence can be rewarding, particularly when they save up for something special, giving them a sense of pride and accomplishment. On the other side of the argument, critics worry that allowances may create a sense of entitlement among children. They are receive money for chores, they may begin to feel that they should be getting something for everything they perform, rather than seeing it as a contribution to the family. Some parents believe that children should contribute to the household chores and responsibilities simply because they are part of the family, not because they receive payment. This perspective emphasizes the importance of family unity and shared responsibilities, rather than viewing chores as tasks that compensation. By fostering a sense of duty and cooperation, these parents aim to teach their children the value of working hard and supporting one another without the expectation of money. There is a concern that children who receive allowances for chores may start to expect payment for everything they do in the household, which could diminish family duties and teamwork. Additionally, critics suggest that giving allowances may squash or diminish the motivation to help out at home, leading children to prioritize personal gain over financial bonds and mutual support. A middle ground approach could involve giving allowances as rewards for or achievement, rather than regular payments for routine chores. This method can combine the benefits of both perspectives. Parents can teach their children the value of hard work and dedication by rewarding them for completing more challenging tasks or achieving academic goals. At the same time, children can still learn to manage their money, as they will need to save and budget their earnings for these rewards. This approach can help children responsibility without giving them a sense of entitlement. This will eliminate parents with their children because the child doesn't always have to. That time, I do ask my parents for money, and I can see from their faces that they are very annoyed, but they still let me take their money. In conclusion, will teach them to use this money responsibly at a young age. If the parents choose not, the children can learn to be more hardworking. Whether or not children should receive allowances is a decision that ultimately depends on your family and circumstances. Although I support allowances and I love my friend, I still think $100 a day is a bit outrageous.
All right, I think that's speech curve for their wonderful speech. And I'll call upon the next speaker, Joy, to deliver a speech no longer exceeding 6 minutes.
Okay. How can kids understand the value of money? Give them an allowance and watch them realize how costly their favorite snack really is. In this speech, I will explain why children receive allowances and what positive effects do allowances have on children. Allowances aren't only a sum of money. It is also a way to learn about financial literacy. In a world that money management is increasingly important, us children should know about this stuff to prevent being broke in the future. According to statistics, nearly 80% of parents would like their children to receive allowances, and most parents pay children for doing chores. This allows the children to experience working for money early on and helps children develop the ideology of working hard and to earn something. Allowances can not only be spent, it can also be invested and saved. For example, a child can open a bank account with the help of a parent and learn many important things, such as the importance of saving money and how interest works. On the other hand, children can also invest in themselves. For example, they can learn a new skill or start a new hobby. This might benefit them in the future. Experience with handling money is also important. For example, imagine an 18-year-old just out of high school with no experience managing money and receiving his very first chunk of allowance from his parents and spending it all within the first few days of receiving it. What do you think that's a good scenario? Of course not. This is another reason why parents should give allowances at a younger age. In conclusion, allowances are a beneficial way to teach children about financial literacy, especially when starting from a young age. Children can learn from mistakes and gain confidence in spending, saving, and investing money. Handling money can also be very useful in the future. So parents, don't hesitate on giving your child allowances. Don't worry about your child ruthlessly spending a ton of your money. Just give them a bit of money, and you can make their future lives better.
All right, I think that's Speaker for their wonderful speech. And now I will now call upon Obert to deliver a speech, no longer exceeding 6 minutes, whenever you're ready.
My speech is on, I'm pretty sure it is, what is the most important issue in Canada and how can I resolve it for social media. Skibbity Toilet, Baby Gronk, Grimace Shake, Ohio, Phantom Tax, Yacht, Sigma, Rizzler. All of these terms are familiar to most, if not all of us, and are often used in our everyday lives. Social media has somehow integrated into our daily lives, giving these viral trends to us. However, we often forget about the small yet significant ways social media can negatively affect us, even without us knowing. So parents, do you really want your children to be learning about these trends? Have you ever thought that your focus level has decreased? Well, if you use social media frequently, you're right. Social media is prone to cause lack of focus, lack of social skills, and more. This has a multitude of reasons, but it is mostly because of social media making us accustomed to rapidly delivered information such as Instagram Reels and TikTok Shorts. The way Shorts and Reels are designed makes us happy for a short period of time. This in turn makes our brain adapt and get used to the fast-paced information. So whenever we listen to something or read something that doesn't give us the information instantly, our brain can't think deeper or concentrate. For instance, when I talk to some of my friends, they can't even participate in conversations. They always yap about random stuff or they just daze off. Ever felt happy while scrolling on social media? Well, that's because of dopamine. First we need to know what dopamine is. Dopamine is neuromodulator molecule that gives you the feeling of pleasure, satisfaction, and motivation. Every time you use social media, it triggers a bit of dopamine. However, since it is designed in a way to be addictive, you always want that little dopamine rush. If you start using it too much, you will be relying on it for that dopamine rush. And after you get used to it, you won't get that rush anymore, but you will always try to get it by using more and more social media. A great man named Thomas Jefferson said, "With great risk comes great reward." Social media is a great place for people to express what they love. However, it can come with a lot of insecurity that can cause severe depression and severe anxiety. Social media shows an unrealistic portrait of how we should live our lives. These unrealistic standards and expectations can lead to people comparing themselves with other people. However, this can create unrealistic expectations about how we should live our lives and what real happiness is. If we don't achieve these fake standards, we can be criticized, labeled as a failure, or outcasted, which can lower our self esteem and happiness. While social media can be a great place to connect with people, it often results to fake connections, which can become useless conversations or useless time spent. This can create a sense of isolation and help develop symptoms of loneliness and depression. Since social media users will seek validation through likes and comments, when this validation is not there, it can also negatively affect their self-esteem and result in feeling depressed, as well as people wanting more updates about what other people are doing. It can result to getting a fear of missing out, making people feel like they aren't doing good enough for people to like them. However, don't worry, since there are solutions. One solution is doing dopamine detox, which is the process of slowly using less social media and go out and be outside more. Another one is one that I know many people use, which is having a time limit on your social media apps or just on your phone. However, if you're serious about not using social media at all, the best way is to just delete the app. From decreased focus to addiction and depression, and to moments of happiness and connection, social media has it all. While social media can be incredibly rewarding, it also has its dangers. So be true to yourself and stay safe out there.
All right, I think that's Speaker for the great speech. And now I call upon the next speaker. I think that's, let me check, Sophia, to deliver a speech no longer exceeding 6 minutes. Whenever you're ready.
Picture a world without animals. The first thing that would come to mind would most likely be chaos. Chaos in biodiversity. The topic of zoos is not commonly spoken about, even though it is an essential topic. when it comes to the well-being of animals, to be exact. The INCU Red List of Threatened Species reveals that over 43,300 species of animals are at risk of extinction. Today, I will be introducing how zoos are significant for a number of reasons, but most importantly, how zoos act as a sanctuary for these endangered species, and how zoos will continue to save many other species of animals. First, I would like to start off with the prominence of endangered species in biodiversity. Endangered species pose as a crucial threat to biodiversity and can throw our entire ecosystem off balance. The NMNH, or National Museum of Natural History, states that today's extinction rate is hundreds or even thousands of times higher than the natural baseline rate. Judging from the fossil record, the baseline extinction rate is about 1 species per every 1 million species per year. The rate of endangered species is rapidly increasing every year, and though many species are classified as endangered, many scientists grapple with pinpointing the exact number of endangered species, as many have yet to be discovered. This harms our biodiversity due to diverse cycles and food chains found in various ecosystems. Every species has a role to fulfill, therefore removing them from their role would throw the entire ecosystem off balance. Next, you might ponder, why might zoos correlate with these endangered species? Now that we are all familiar with why endangered species are so prominent, we should protect them, and zoos, they do just that. Many zoos serve as a sanctuary for these endangered species, as I've mentioned before, protecting them from habitat issues, overhunting, overfishing, etc. The nonprofit organization, AZA, or Association of Zoos and Aquariums, informs us that more than 230 top zoos and top aquariums of the Associations of Zoos and Aquariums, aka AZA, work to provide safe habitats, medical care, and a nurturing environment for their animals. This quote specifically proves that zoos are responsible and they strive to take care of animals in healthy and safe environments, whether they are an endangered species or not. One may argue that zoos are detrimental to an animal's well-being due to the animals being held in captivity for so long. However, being held in captivity provides the animal with protection and can act as a recovery program for the endangered. For example, some zoos tend to keep endangered species, like a type of endangered species in a zoo long enough so that the animal, like the species of animal, can breed. And once the number of remaining species rises again, many zoos will release a few of the species or the animal species back into the wild again, resulting in balance. Endangered species in zoos are also greatly preferable than those species becoming extinct in the wild. In some cases, actually, animals held in captivity can actually live a longer life than animals living in the wild. This is due to the fact that zoos not only provide refuge against diseases and predators, but they also take really good care of these animals and they make sure that they are safe and healthy. Finally, zoos are not only for endangered species, but they can also be used to educate, produce scientific research, and even just for leisure. Zoos are a great way of informing people about biodiversity and how to protect it. They also teach people how to protect habitats and animals. Robert Ganzert, who is the president and CEO of American Humane States, stated that people won't protect what they don't love, and they can't love what they don't know. Nothing will match the bond of seeing them in real life. Seeing animals in person creates a better environment for learning and a better experience for understanding when it comes to animals. We, as humans, must acknowledge the way that animals live and act, and we must live alongside them, along with nature as well. When it comes to learning about animals, an important source would be the zoo, of course. Animals can carry diseases that can be transmitted to us humans, and zoos conduct research about these diseases. An example would be that the veterinarian from the Bronx Zoo in New York alerted health officials of the presence of the West Nile virus. When one considers that zoos can serve as a refuge for endangered species while educating and producing scientific research, it is clear that zoos should not be banned. Even though zoos can be detrimental to animals, keeping endangered species safe and protecting them is way better than them being at risk of extinction in the wild. If we don't act now, future generations will grow up not knowing what a tiger is. In order to be involved, we can protect endangered species by being aware of this issue and educating ourselves about it, paying attention to what we purchase, such as real fur coats, coral, and things made out of coral, etc. And we can also help by donating to organizations that help with these issues and preserving habitats, meaning volunteering for local restoration projects. And at the end of the day, we must learn that we have to coexist with them instead of persecuting wildlife due to and selfish actions. Lastly, we must remember that extinction is forever, but being endangered means that we still have time. Thank you.
All right, I thank that speaker for their wonderful speech. And finally, I will call upon Frederick to close off the finals of this semester and of this big summer camp with a speech no longer exceeding 6 minutes, whenever you're ready.
I'll just start. My topic is the invention the world needs most. Hello everyone, today I want to talk to you about an invention that has revolutionized the way we live, work, and play. An invention that has enabled us to power our homes, our industries, and our economies. An invention that has transformed the daily fabric of our society and has become an indispensable part of our daily lives. The invention is the generator. Imagine a world without generators, a world where hospitals are unable to function during power outages, putting lives at risk, a world where grocery stores are forced to discard perishable food items, leading to food shortages, economic losses, and famine, a world where communication networks are down, leaving us disconnected, vulnerable, and lonely, a world where our daily routines are disrupted and our productivity is severely impacted. But fortunately, we don't have to imagine such a boring and powerless world, because generators have become an essential part of our infrastructure, providing us with a reliable source of power during emergencies and natural disasters. But what if I told you that generators are capable of so much more than just providing a little backup power? What if I told you that just a single city powering generator can charge an amazing and astonishing 100,000 electric vehicles in just 1 hour? To put that into perspective, that's equal to powering the small city of 50,000 homes for one entire day. That's equivalent of reducing greenhouse gases emissions by 100,000 tons. That's equivalent of taking 100,000 gas-powered cars off the road. Reducing congestion and air pollution. Well, how is this even possible? The answer lies in innovative technology that has gone into the development of powerful modern generators. With advancements in material science, engineering, and electricity research and geometry, generators have become more efficient, more sustainable, and more environmentally friendly. According to a report by the International Energy Agency, the global demand for electricity is expected to increase by a whopping 60% by 2050. And with the growing adoption of electric vehicles, renewable energy sources, smart grids, phones, smartwatches, and more, the need for efficient and reliable power generation has never been more critical. Generators are not just a luxury, they are a necessity. They are the backbone of our modern infrastructure, providing power for our life-saving hospitals, our educational schools, our hard-working industries, and our lovely homes. They are the unsung heroes that work tirelessly behind the scenes, ensuring our lights stay on, our computers stay running, and our lives stay connected. But generators are not just limited to providing power during emergencies. They also play a critical role in transition to a sustainable energy future. With the ability to harness renewable energy like solar, wind, heat, water, and nuclear power, generators are enabling us to reduce our dependence on fossil fuels, decrease greenhouse gas emissions, and mitigate the impact on climate change. So, what can we do to harness the full potential of generators? First, we need to invest in research and development to further improve the efficiency and sustainability of generators. Secondly, we need to incentivize the adoption of renewable energy sources and encourage the development of smart grids that can integrate generators seamlessly. And thirdly, we need to raise awareness about the importance of generators and their role in shaping a sustainable future. In conclusion, generators are indeed the invention that the world needs the most. They are the key to unlocking a sustainable energy future, and they hold the power to transform our lives, our industries, and our planet. So, let us come together to harness the full potential of generators to drive innovation and create a better world for ourselves and for the future generations. Thank you. Did you hear anything?
All right, I think that speaker for their wonderful speech. And with that, I would like to call a close to our final tournament of the summer camp. It's been a great time with all of you. Please stay on this call. We still have results. Even if we're not in the finals, it does not mean we did not win an award. We have a lot to give out, and a lot of you guys did win awards. I would really just like to say thank you. We don't have a planned time for when we're going to be able to announce the final results. I'd say in around 10 minutes. You guys have 10 minutes of break. Come back at around 4:25, and we'll be ready to announce you guys the final results of this entire tournament, guys. I hope you're ready, just as I am.
Damn, that was stressful.
Wait, what did you say?
Alright, so, okay, I'm gonna re-say everything. So, firstly, that comes to an end of our wonderful tournament, and the last tournament, and the second last big activity of this entire summer camp. Once again, thank you very much for coming. Please stay here. Even if you were not in the finals, does not mean you did not win an award. So many people won awards. It was absolutely astonishing how close everything was. It was fantastic. Congratulations to everyone. Whether you were a finalist or not, it was a huge achievement. You guys all did super well. I would motivate you guys to continue doing things. And I'll talk more about this in our closing ceremony. I don't think there's a big point. We will be back in around 11 minutes at 4:25 to start the award ceremony and everything. See you guys there.
Sir, I need to go. I have a coding lesson. So I'll just leave. 我说了呀。Hello. Okay, I'll just write it in the chat.
You can ask Justin to email the results to you on like chat or something.
不是你再开一个Zoom吗？我不能啊。
What's up, my friends? How y'all doing? I'm here to distract you guys from the fact it's 4:27, so
What?
yeah, don't worry about it.
Hey Max, remember when you said you got McDonald's? My sister saved the toy for me.
I didn't know they still sell toys, but cool.
Me crocheting be like.
Oh, crocheting.
Yeah.
I think Justin wants me back in the room. Yeah, I'm not going back. It's boring there. They're just talking about who wins, and it's boring.
Oh, who else is there?
I think everyone won an award.
The
Literally, it's awesome.
Wait, Max.
What are the awards?
It's only you and Justin, and who else there?
My debate partner, Ivy.
Oh my god.
Oh, Ivy's your debate partner?
Mm-hmm.
Where's my single stitch?
I ate it.
Bombastic side eye.
That's crazy.
That's
Hmm.
so crazy.
No, the fact that you ate it, it's crazy.
The fact that you can eat out of this is crazy.
Yeah.
Yummer.
That little piece right there.
Delicious.
It's
It looks
crazy.
delicious.
Okay. Oh, it's
Wait, but Ivy debated. Wait, she's like a volunteer for like debating class too?
Probably no. I don't know. Ask her. Bye bye. I'm going back into the secret room thingy.
oh.
Why'd you call the secret room? Oh, he's gone.
Bruh.
So
But they have a secret room?
So
Let's
Connie, the frick, what are you trying to do with all that yarn?
Yeah, what are you
I'm
doing?
doing a scarf. Bro, what do you think I want to do with it? There's either crochet or knit.
Do you know how to do both?
Two things.
I'm so confused. That's my
this because I didn't want to do it. Oh, my internet is unstable.
What?
Okay.
Frick?
My internet is unstable.
That noise.
Yeah, true.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's just gonna. What?
Ha!
What the frick
Knitting is easier.
No.
That's why knitting is easier. Yes.
Let me
I don't know, but not that slow. He's gone. Oh, hi.
You're back.
What's up, my friends?
I keep on saying that when you come back, and then 1 second later, I'm gone.
Jellyfish.
Are we your friends?
What?
You know, like Max keeps on saying like "What's up, my friends?" every time he appears, and then like 5 seconds later, he's gone again.
Valid. What's up? What's up, guys?
You just like saying valid and what's up.
Yeah, that's like
Valid.
only 2 things he says.
Mm-hmm. I'm preserving my words. I don't need to use too many words.
I think he's just preserving the water amount in his body.
Mm-hmm. Very smart.
That's not very smart.
Where is my
Says who?
jellyfish?
I ate it.
Why is everything? Okay, well, did you eat my socks? I can't find them.
Where is this?
Nah.
He ate it.
You also say alrighty a lot.
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah, and then
Yes.
you're like, howdy, people. Like before, when you taught me and Connie, you were always like, howdy, people.
Howdy.
Valid.
Nope.
Valid.
Now he keeps on saying valid and what's up, guys. And before he was like, howdy.
Valid a lot.
You guys don't spend enough time around me to know what word I say a lot.
I
2
saw your
days. 2
YouTube
days.
videos,
2
Max.
days, 7 hours
Nuh-uh,
each.
nuh-uh, nuh-uh,
14
nuh-uh.
hours. 14 hours. I think that's enough.
This is what he's
Nah.
doing all day. Posting YouTube videos.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have to finish my
subscribe to your
Olympiad homework. Okay, let
channel.
me get started on my homework. Yeah, I'm just here to distract you guys because it's
Oh, Math Olympiad?
4:32 right now. So hopefully you guys don't notice.
The Thanos video.
I'm not reading all this.
The Victory Royale video.
Ha,
Thanos.
ha. Wait, who has homework on summer? Oh, well,
Oh,
I
me?
do.
I have
You
an
guys have
entire
fun. I'm going
book.
back into the other guys.
And he's
Bye
gonna
bye.
come back and say howdy.
You better not say.
Okay, so just imagine
He's going to.
appear back again. He's just
Nice.
gonna appear again.
Yeah, and then he's gonna say, "Happy guys, what's up?"
Who won?
Or like shut up, or like valid.
Yeah, he's
We're
like
complaining
"Valid."
about
I'm like,
Max.
what's up, guys?
We're complaining about Max, Frederick.
Are we just complaining about Max at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just complaining about Max right now.
We're complaining
It's
about
me, Frederick. Who won?
Without organizing, that's your biggest problem.
Guys, who won?
We're still figuring it out.
Oh.
This is Max. Howdy, guys. And then valid. Goodbye.
Yeah, like he's just here to distract us, and then he just goes back to being.
Guys, imagine they all of them accidentally left the room, and we were all muted, and then they were just talking about the awards thing, but we heard it.
Here. You can jump over here and then you can have enemies here. Hey guys, look at my little dog here.
Oh, Max is gonna eat it.
Okay, let's look into it.
But guys, I'm still having a serious street.
Oh, what just happened? Help me. The world is spinning around.
Guys, I just realized that we can just share our
are male to male, female to male, and female to female. So basically, male to male is pin to pin. Female to male is pole to
guys,
pin, and
English
female
or
to female is
Spanish?
pole to pin.
Hey guys, I'm a professional artist.
English or Spanish?
Well, Arduino Uno is just a board. Like that's like.
Guys, English or Spanish?
I'm a magician.
I'm eating my lollipop.
English, right? Okay then. First on the move
Chinese.
is gay or lesbian.
Chinese.
Everyone turn off your camera.
Chinese.
You know, you're the Chinese food.
Hmm?
When is he coming back?
You're getting live
Max,
streamed, you know.
Max be like, I just earning a lot of money, but like I don't even teach them. I leave it to my colleague Justin.
You know it's on record, right?
Or record. Okay.
And we're gonna be on YouTube.
No, but it's like a live, so then the live will disappear.
No, they're just in the breakout room talking. Guys, should I just see the
I'm so
breakout room?
bored, guys.
I don't think we can go in the breakout. Can we? Wait a sec.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, guys.
Hold
come
up.
on, Cyclops.
Guys, he's just recording us.
Yeah.
People are
I
saying,
now.
Wait,
people are saying,
I'm
where's
gonna.
Max when? Where's Max?
I don't understand.
So I
am a thief, guys. I am stealing something, even though I.
guys, I just realized something.
I'm watching the live.
Same. Like I see where's Max when?
Yeah, from Max Ding. Who's that?
Yeah, like this is a Malarchy. Where's Max when? What's up, Max? By Ethan Wang, Mark, Yo, Snowpop. Chat is this Max when debate class. Nox, no Fox here. W.
I have chicken.
No, she's eating chicken. POV. When you see a chicken right beside you.
No. The pink chicken.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
What?
I don't see your camera isn't working.
I didn't turn it
Showed
on.
me the pink chicken.
Yeah.
She showed me it.
Yeah.
This is Max only. He's just sitting, recording, and off.
No, he's not recording. It's like automatically recorded.
No, it's not. It's not always recording.
Yeah, but like
I
he can control when it goes on and when it goes off. But like he doesn't have to change. He doesn't have to click any buttons. It'll just
Oh yeah, I made this.
be recording. See, that's knitting, is it?
Guys, I'm
And then this
gonna
is crochet.
choose my
Yeah, I know. Like knitting, you
I
can't actually
understand.
like make
guys,
3D stuff.
I'm gonna start a stopwatch and wait. I'm gonna start a stopwatch and see how long he comes
I
back.
crocheted this flower and glued it here. I crocheted a flower and glued it here.
Guys, I swear, if Max puts this one,
Guys, look at
You
my
are so smart.
screen. Guys, look at my screen.
Okay.
Oh, one of my friends knows 114 K-pop dances.
Guys, he's
Ow!
Max. Do you realize my stopwatch? How do you like my stopwatch, Max?
Max, and you better not disappear again this time.
I know.
Yeah, if you
Like,
disappear, you're gay.
We're gonna, I don't know, talk about you.
Max, if you
Wow.
disappear, you're gay.
if you say that again, then you're bad.
Wow.
Now, what do you have on your hand? Are you reading your?
My math homework. You guys want to see this stuff?
Yeah.
So boring.
Yeah.
Show us.
Here. Look at this stuff. This is lame. It's just factoring.
Oh, that's easy.
Max,
No,
where
that's
do you
so
live?
easy.
Ontario?
So Max, you go to private school?
Nope. But I want to.
How old are you?
so I'm 4.
So, are you gonna?
No,
be
you're 14.
an astronaut?
Nope.
Max, you're 14. I know that.
Guys,
Nah.
Max,
13?
Max is grade 7.
13. He's 13
Nah.
then.
What?
Nah.
Wait,
Oh, he's
when's your
14.
birthday?
He's
Wait, you
probably
have to
around
be
like
13.
12, 13.
13.
Guys, well, I guess
Yeah,
I'm just
makes sense.
gonna have to assume that Max is an old grandpa.
I'm 4 years old.
No, but
So
if he's doing
whatever.
factoring, he's in between grade 5 to grade 8, bro.
He's in grade 7.
I really
No,
don't
this is
care.
this
I'm
is factoring
assuming he
quadratics.
is,
This is grade 10.
an old
Ugh.
grandpa.
Max, where do you live? Ontario or Toronto?
Canada. Man, this is you guys should let's play a fun game. Let's play the don't look at the clock game.
No, I want to play Block It right now.
You guys want to do the debate bucket again?
It's been like 30
No.
minutes.
What if we do a look
Oh,
at
they're
that's not
back.
debate, you know?
They're
Finally,
back.
Justin, I
Yay!
yeah.
Yay.
See, Justin, I did a good job at keeping them distracted from looking at the clock. Right now, all of them believe that it's 4:25.
No, he didn't.
No, it's
Nah, whatever.
4:40, Max.
4:25.
It's
And they're
4:40, buddy. We all know that.
It's 4:25, guys. End of discussion.
No, it's 4.
I love the mute all option. All right, Justin, the
Bro,
floor is yours.
why?
Buddy, why are you doing this?
Hey, Justin, you are no audible.
You're just like letting
You're
your
on mute.
colleague do all the work, Max.
Justin, you're not audible. Talk to us.
One moment. I gotta just fix something quickly. Our slides is broken.
Haha.
Oh shit.
Bro!
That's
Bro!
crazy.
Okay, ready.
I'm so excited.
I accidentally clicked the wrong button.
I'm not.
What?
Alright,
Teasing
guys.
us?
I really hope I don't get
I
lost.
messed up the screen share
He's
again.
gonna recall us at the end.
Okay, I just muted everyone. Sorry, I might unmute you, Justin.
1 second, guys. This is not working for whatever reason.
Again, 1 second.
Guys, let's play the silent game.
Alright, guys, I know you've been waiting for this for a very long time, and I agree. So we're gonna have a words and closing ceremony. I know it took a long time. Our apologies, but hey, it's still 4:25. It's alright. So, it's been great having you guys this year at the summer camp, and we really wanted to thank you guys for everything you did. Once again, we saw a lot of improvement in everything. We think everyone should be really getting first place to never be demotivated. And I think that's what's important because all you guys did simply so well, and it was really just truly exceptional seeing your improvement and how good you guys are at something. Like, you guys are truly talented at this, and I cannot describe in words how good you guys are in terms of doing this. So, a few important announcements. Before that, Max and Ivy, do you guys have any words you would like to tell everyone?
You guys did wonderful. It was a blast teaching you guys.
Yeah, I agree. I think everyone's speeches were really well done, and I think everyone has improved a lot from this camp. And like, I think you guys have done a wonderful and phenomenal job at learning all of these like new terms and all that stuff.
Yeah, so great. Okay, a few more announcements. I've already said them once, but I'm saying them twice. I know you guys are all waiting for the words, which is why I'm putting this in front. Okay, so one, as I said, I'm sure you guys learned a lot in this camp, and as you guys have probably clearly seen, public speaking and debate are two really important things. They're things that have been associated with getting better English marks, getting things with better presentation skills, so that you're able to communicate more effectively. And also, if you want to like argue with your teachers for marks, supposedly, I guess like that kind of also counts. But that's beside the point. The point here is that these are two really useful things that you can use for the rest of your life, and we hope we gave you a glimpse at these types of things through the summer camp. But also we went really in depth into these things. We taught a lot of advanced things, and for the people, and like if you just look at things like our public speaking class, we taught you so many new things, but also it's really advanced. So this is not even just a glimpse. We fully taught you the basics, and for debate, like we also went way beyond the basics because a lot of you guys already knew the basics, so we taught you even more advanced stuff. Like we already started teaching you more advanced concepts, like how do we prep properly and things like that. So you guys have already learned so much from this. So I'd say that I'd recommend you guys to continue learning debate and public speaking. And I personally think one of the best ways that you just simply continue learning with Next Youth. If you keep looking at our WeChat group, we'll be introducing more beginner debate courses. We'll be teaching advanced debate courses, all from very qualified and well-knowledge people on these types of things. Furthermore, as I said previously, we're also opening courses to other things that you might be interested in. We have some awesome computer science teachers. We also have some awesome artists that are teaching. Finally, we're also hosting once again a very big international competition, the first of its kind and the largest of its kind, on how maybe you guys can help solve an environmental problem using STEM and using knowledge that you already have to solve a local environmental problem. It's not really, I wouldn't say it's intimidating, because intimidating things are always the things that we need to solve, and that's what really involves around the environment. So I'm sure a lot of you guys are interested in that and passionate about it, so I highly recommend you guys to be on the lookout and tell your parents about it. But also, like, even if you're not interested in the environment, I think there's just a big benefit of participating in such a big competition that's over $600 worth of cash prizes, and also just that you'll be able to learn a lot and meet a lot of new people. So yeah, those are the main few big announcements. So at the end of the day, we just hope you learned something new, and please stay on the lookout for more Next Youth events. So prizes, not cash. So the way the prizes work is that everyone did really well. So even if you do not get a prize, we think you did so well at this tournament that we think everyone should have gotten a prize. But unfortunately, there's only so few that we can hand out. But even then, everyone deserved number one. Like, I've already said this so many times, I don't want to repeat myself. Like, please understand us. So let's move on. I know you guys are very desperate for it, and to know what's going to happen in the word ceremony, so can we have a first drum roll? Open your mics, guys. You need a louder drum roll, guys. What is this? We're not starting until you guys can get a drum roll. Yeah, guys. Okay. Anyways, let's go on. Hey.
Ah! Seriously, the Rickroll?
Okay. Now that I have your attention, because I needed them, let's go first of all and do the distinct. So our first word is this. Okay, I guess Max can start presenting them first. We'll go one by one. Max can do one, I can do one, and then Ivy will do one.
Oh man, throwing the burden on me. All right, wait, let me see who won this award real quick. Which one is this one? Okay, Distinction Award. This award goes to the student. I think you misspelled distinction. Okay. This award goes to the most distinct student here who has demonstrated passion and energy on another level. This award goes to, drumroll please, Hannah.
Good job.
Wonderful. I'll pass it off to Justin to present the Impact Award.
Yeah, so this is the student that we thought had a very big impact on the class, but also just had a big impact on the debates and everything. Everyone had a very big impact, but yeah, so the person that had the Impact Award goes to Terrence. Congratulations. Pass it off to Ivy.
Okay, so the student who has won the Enthusiasm Award demonstrated a lot of determination, like a lot of passion for this camp, and that award goes to, drumroll please, Anlin.
Congratulations. Oh, okay, yeah. I think the names accidentally got put on there by accident. But Max, would you like to present the Excellence Award?
All right. I think hold up. Let me just I think something's wrong. Give me a
There's something
second.
wrong. These weren't the right people. One sec, I gotta stop.
What the this is strange. Yeah. You didn't see anything.
You guys did not see anything. There's an error on the
We're not blind.
We still see
Eh,
it.
Debatable. Debatable.
No, it's not debatable.
Is that a challenge?
Wow,
If
I
we can
totally did
guess,
not know how
if we
to
can guess it, then okay. I guess
Sorry, I muted everyone, Justin, so you have to unmute yourself again. Oh wait, I'm presenting this. Oh, okay. Oh, my apologies. I got confused. What are you doing? Oh, lovely. Okay, lovely. All right, excellent award. This award goes to the student who has demonstrated the most, what's that word? The most care for public speaking and debate, who has put in time and effort and applied themselves truly on an excellent level, you can say. And drumroll please, this award you guys don't know who goes to. Drumroll please. Goes to Andy. And Tina.
Congratulations. All right, the next award is the Passion Award. So this is a person that had a clear passion and interest in these topics and applied themselves really well and clearly demonstrated that they had great skills within it. This award goes to, drumroll please, goes to Tina as well. Yeah. Next award is Ivy can present it.
So the student who has won the delivery award showed like a lot of excellence in their public speaking skills, their vocal inflection, their eye contact, all of that delivery stuff. And that award goes to, drumroll, award please, Connie. And Johnny. Sorry, I forgot.
Okay,
Wait, is there another one? Oh, sorry.
All right, next up is the Merit Award. Pretty self-explanatory. It's the person who has highlighted the most merit throughout this and who has done amazing things throughout this summer camp. And so the Merit Award goes to, drumroll please, Mona.
Are you just technically giving awards to everyone?
All right, so the presentation award, it was to the people that we thought had a very naturally talented and were very eloquent in their speaking, and we thought that they did a really well job at presenting a lot of the times. This award goes to, drumroll please, Sophia and Obert. Congratulations. Ivy. Ivy, are you there? I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry. I did not realize that. Okay. Anyways, the person who has won the determination award has shown a lot of resoluteness and a lot of like determination throughout the entire camp, and that award goes to, drumroll please, Joy.
All right, moving on to our runner-ups for the top 4. It's a lot. We have a lot of ties. Okay, runner-up is a split between, drumroll please. Oh, you gotta wait for the drumroll to happen. Runner-ups are, drumroll please, Andy and Hannah. You guys did absolutely wonderful. If we had enough awards, if we had enough prizes, we would give it to you guys. You guys did amazing, phenomenal.
Yeah. Also, the speaker gap between the runner-ups and the third place was, I think, 0.1 points. So it's very, very close.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
The difference in points between the runner-ups and the third place was very, very close. So it was like 0.1
Wait,
points.
what is the runner up? Like fourth? Or what? Or
Yeah,
like a tie?
it's
It's
like
third. I mean, no, it's runner up to fourth, and then the
Wait, so
fourth,
like
third.
Andy was close to fourth?
You and Andy were close to fourth.
Yeah, you guys
So
were
why
running
was I
up.
kicked out? Fine.
You guys were really
Who
close,
was
0.1
fourth?
points away. All right. Well, I mean, it's just like guess more like, let's see. So in fourth place, we had a tie at 79 secret points between Tina and Mona. Congratulations. All right. Now we're starting into the third place. So third place award winners get either a cash prize or a discount on their next class with Next Youth. This is a pretty big achievement, but is nonetheless equally as achievable as anyone who won an award or who did not award. So congratulations to all of you guys. So in a tie, a three-way tie for third place at 81 speakers points. Drum roll, please. We have, let's see, Johnny, Joy, and Connie. Congratulations. Good job. Okay. Do one of you two want to announce second place?
Can I do it?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Lovely. Okay, second place. I love being second place. I'm usually always second place. Regardless. Okay, in second place, we have another tie, even though it doesn't say it's another tie, I think. Let me just double check. Yes, another tie at 82 points. That's phenomenal. You guys did absolutely amazing. So in second place, drum roll, please. Come on, show it. Obert and Frederick.
A lot of this you guys can win either. You guys can either redeem for a cash prize or you guys can get a free Next Youth. Not free, but like a discounted course. Once again, it was really, really close, as you guys can clearly tell. Who wants to read this? Do you guys want to read it together?
Sure.
Unmute all of your mics, guys.
Okay, guys. We need to build up the anticipation. We gotta get some, like, drum rolls. Come on, everyone.
You guys want to see it?
Yeah, okay.
All right. With 82.3 speaks, who wants to announce it? Which one of you guys?
Justin, you announce it.
It's
Yeah.
Sophia. Congratulations. Once again,
Congratulations, everyone. I just want to note that there was only a marginal difference. Like everyone was like amazing speakers, and I think everyone deserves like to be given prizes. But unfortunately, we can't give everyone prizes. But I just want to say that this tournament was really fun, and I hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah, we really wanted to give everyone prizes. Unfortunately, we have like a budget, which is part of the reason why you guys contributed to the budget originally with your initial fee. But I wish we could give everyone prizes, but when we calculated it, if we gave everyone prizes, you guys would be getting like $2 each, and I don't think that's really useful. So I wish I could give everyone prizes. I wish everyone was first place. You guys, like, it was so close. Like, we were having 0.1 speaker differences between like from fourth all the way to the end. So it was just simply so close in terms of speaker differences. It really just showed that you guys were all incredibly talented speakers. And what I think it means is that you guys should continue to do these things. Like, this should be a motivation, not a demotivation, that you guys know that you guys can do even better. Like, I'm honestly just feel like very sad that we couldn't give out more first places or second places, because you guys were all just simply so close in terms of scores. And I hope to see you guys back at next youth because I hope you guys have had a pleasant experience. And that,
Also, that's it.
sorry. And yeah, I think that it's yeah. How much? Okay, we can talk about that later, Obert. Okay, so anyways, what's just important to know is that you guys should continue doing these things. They're really beneficial, and everyone did literally so well in this tournament that you guys should do the both. We might also host a debate tournament in the near future, so for those that are even better at debate, that might be a cool idea. But that's just on the horizon. But really, just please be on the lookout for new Next Youth courses in July, and also look out for our bigger competitions, our international, that'll be able to be connecting so many students with each other. So I highly encourage you guys to see those two things. Max, do you have anything to add on?
Nah. You guys did wonderful.
Yeah, you guys all did really great. All right, so yeah, thank you very much, and camp is over. So hopefully see you in another Next Youth class, maybe at another camp or at the IYESC or our new international competition.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
When you said
Hope
that,
to see you sometime. Bye.
Bye. We hope to see
yes,
you.
when you said like the runner-up thing, because like they were close to third place or something like that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you guys were really, really close. You guys
That's why we took so
really-
long to deliberate, right? We took like 25 minutes.
exactly.
But you
I'm
know,
sorry, but that's still a great result.
yeah.
I know.
Back.
And that's
You
why you
guys
should
were, like,
focus even more on public speaking and debate, so you will be able to smash everyone else next time around.
Yeah.
Flashback. Last time you were like, don't worry, guys, it'll only take 10 minutes.
I know. It's
well-
good that they're so good that we could do nothing but like spend more time in delivery until we found like it was really hard. That's why we took so long. There's
Yeah.
nothing to say. It just took too long. I wish we could deliberate faster. You know, Hannah? That's my dream.
My parents almost, I was like, okay, we're going to swimming class. Debate camp is over. And I'm like,
I'm sorry, but look, it's worth it. You got some great awards, Hannah.
thank you, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Guys, I finally understood why debate judges took so long.
What's up, Obert? Oh,
Hey,
Obert's
Obert.
gone. Obert was just here.